Hello everyone, how are we doing today? Thank you so much for the lurk, Hannah, I appreciate it. And happy National Pajamas at Work Day. I wish I would have known. I might have worn pajamas. Oh, we don't need the dog cam on right now. We might need it later. Hello, Rick, Dewfeathers. Yeah, I wasn't quite sure what the music was gonna end up being. I haven't listened to like all of the Game Chops Pokemon music in a while, but I know I like Glitch City. So this is more my vibe right now. Hello, Luxie. How are you doing in Brazil? Today is National Holocaust Remembry Day. Oh, nice. Very good. Very good to have those days, definitely. Hello from Butthole Bay, Shiny Pidgey. My friend Zelda is playing Tomodachi Life right now. And she named her island Butthole Bay, and it's delightful. It's so funny. Just got added to the Butthole Bay this morning, which was very fun. It was nice being able to watch for a bit. Thank you for the unshrimp yourself. I don't quite think I've shrimped yet, but I will do a good stretch. Thank you. Thank you. How is everyone doing today? So good to see you all. It's also National Healthcare Day in the US, but since we don't have healthcare, you're going with the first one. I'm with you on that. It's also a rough day for wildlife natural areas with the boundary waters, but we'll let it stay there. we'll let that stay there. Hopefully we can find ways to keep protecting the boundary waters as much as we can. Fingers crossed that we can do that. Yes, Zelda made me in the game. Hydrate thy meat person. Do silly mammal plants. I am sipping water. That's fair. That's fair. You know, existing is a good start to healthcare. I think that's a great start to healthcare. Cheers indeed to doing our best to protect wildlife areas where we can. That's my cheers for today, since that's what's on the mind. But we'll be playing Pokopia today. That'll be today's plan, is more Pokopia. And I set up a bunch of habitats last night that hopefully will have Pokemon in them by the time we get into Pokopia. That's my hope. Fingers crossed. You worked 12 hours yesterday? Oh my goodness, that's exhausting. That was fun, but you have the next 10 days off? You know what? I'm gonna redeem a cheers. Where did that go? Hold on, I'll find it. Here is a Pokeball celebration for you. Getting the next 10 days off. Fantastic. I'm very happy for you. I hope you have lots of resting and self-care and whatever it is that you want to do planned for the next 10 days. Because that sounds great. But yeah. It's like so warm outside. I wouldn't actually let the dogs out before coming down to stream, and it's lovely outside. Like I want to be outside more right now. So hopefully the next couple of days stay this nice and I can get outside more, especially because we got our raised bed delivered for the gardening group that we're in. So I can start working on like gardening stuff, because I'm part of a group that wants to, I am very inexperienced with this, but I'm working with a master gardener who's phenomenal. And the goal is to grow a bunch of food plants and donate them to the local food shelves. So we're hoping that we have enough garden beds and enough people willing to grow food that we can get a decent amount of food donated, fresh vegetables and whatnot, to the local food banks. So I'm very happy to be able to work with the local food banks. They're good people. They're good people. I can say I've gotten to meet a few of them, and they're really awesome people doing really incredible work. Sebby and you are going to Hot Springs? That sounds so nice. I hope you have the absolute best time at the Hot Springs. Oh my goodness, that sounds amazing. Okay, I'm not vibing with this music as much. One moment. Here. I think I just need to get a Game Chops Glitch City playlist going, because I've been enjoying that. You studied 1 hour and it's not much, but it's honest work. True. Gotta start studying as a habit. Also very true. How's Taco? Taco's doing good. I think he's going to be down later, but I don't know when. Z will let us know. Z will let us know when we get to see the taco and Ushka. So they'll be down in a little bit. We'll get to see them today for a bit. That'll be fun. But he's doing good. He got a bath. He got a bath over the weekend, and he smells fantastic. But he is shedding like absolutely crazy. He and Ushka both are just, the fur is falling off them. I can pluck the fur out in clumps. It's a lot of fur. Hot springs are nice, especially in winter. Oh yeah, they're nice in the summer too. Or like that springtime between summer and winter. Or like fall, like just on the edge. It's my favorite times for being in warm water. Yeah, that's what I got for now. I'm excited. I'm trying to decide, once we like are looking for more of the Pokemon, what other project to work on. Oh, we should probably work with Pikachu today. We should probably finish up Pikachu's quest, since I haven't done that yet. And I have some of the Pokemon for it. Maybe we'll start with that. Maybe we'll start with some Pikachu and then dip into searching out for some more Pokemon. I think that'll be the plan. I think it's time to dive in. Also, let me know, because there will likely be some audio issues today. My computer updated and OBS decided it didn't like my capture card anymore, so I have no idea if my audio settings were saved. I didn't have enough time to do a little recording before stream. If they're really bad, I'll do what I can to fix and not make it your all problem. Fingers crossed it's not too bad. So let me know what the audio sounds like when we go into the game. Well, this isn't the audio that's messed up. The Pokopia audio might be a little messed up. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Fingers crossed it's not too bad. It was sounding all right on my end, but I'm not quite sure what it's going to sound like once it loads. Ditto's little jump is so cute. Okay. Do we hear the music? I kind of sound like the parents from Charlie Brown, but in a good way. Uh-oh. Are you not able to hear me? Is my audio not good? I don't want to be want-watting around. Is my mic audio okay? You hear the music? Is the game music loud enough? Hear music? It's all good? Okay, good, good. Like, ruh-roh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. I could grab my phone, but my phone is so much farther away than it usually is. I'm trying a new system because I've been missing text messages that I need to see while I'm streaming, so I'm trying to have like my phone right in front of me, but it is like 3.5 feet away from me. But music and voice levels are sounding pretty good right now. We like what we're hearing. Oh, I changed my outfit too. Wanted to change things up a little. I really like the Sabrina outfit for some reason. It's very cute. And thank you all for letting me know that you heard the music. That's very helpful. I really appreciate it. Okay. I have not done much with any of this. It was a lot of just setting up Pokemon habitats. It was most of what you did. Oh, you're good. You're totally fine, Justice. You're totally fine. Do what you gotta do for self-care. You're good. I just wanted to make sure that everything was sounding okay. I've had a couple of tragic... it's been a while since I've had a stream that didn't go well, sound-wise. But I've certainly had my fair share of ones that were, like, Yikes. Not good. I sure do have a lot of different materials. We'll take those to the beach. Maybe we'll hold on to those. I did some running around on Sky Islands, of course, or Dream Islands. I always forget what they're called. So let me just put everything away. What usually ends up happening is I do a Dream Island right before I go to sleep, and then I just I put it down. I'm like, I'm out now. It's sleepy time. Oh, these are all chairs. Yes? Yes. Gotta make sure I'm not upsetting my organizational system. Let's put this stuff away. Got some lighting. Oh, these can go away too. Oh, that's right, I got the gaming computer. The old days, the very stream you were here for, I was stuck in the echo chamber. You are so kind for sticking around after that. I don't remember what that was. Oh, it may have been one of my cameras. I think it was one of my cameras was picking up, like the dog cam. It may have been the dog cam that was picking up my voice as well, as I think what ended up being the solution. That was so annoying. Ever learning. Getting better at it, for sure. Toy. Those are both toys. That's all toys. Oh, I forgot to put the bed away. Yeah, I've definitely had some rough... I don't know what's happening while I've been learning audio. I am a biologist that studied behavior. Audio is still something I am ever trying to figure out and get better with. Let's see. Okay, I think we're pretty good. Probably could... stand to put some of these away. Do I have the room for it? Yeah. We'll need to come back and get building supplies at some point. But for now, I think we can continue the Pikachu quest and get that going. Oh, a Moltres. I suppose we have to cover up the Porygon. New things. Anything I need. Ooh, the arrow sign would be nice to have. And string lights recipe. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited for that. I've been waiting for that recipe. Yay. Okay, let's grab Pichu. Because Pikachu wanted to say hi to Pichu. And I did manage to bring Pichu over. I ended up saying hi to it off stream because I didn't want to lose it, because sometimes they go away. So let's say hi to you. What's up, Ditto? Pikachu's looking for me. I gotta go find them. Well, follow me. I'll take you there. Cute little mouse with giant ears. Look at its little hop. I love it. Love its little hop. I know that there are things in here that I need. Yes. That is for a habitat We can set up that habitat too. Oh my goodness, hello Lily, and thank you for the 5 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing today? How is Tomodachi life going? You're obsessed? Oh good, good. I'm so glad that it's bringing you joy. It's so much fun to watch. If I had unlimited hours in the day, I might consider getting it. I don't have unlimited hours of the day. I can only do so much. You're never putting it down. You've given up your soul to it. This is everything for you. Yes. Good. The perfect way to spend time with silly Tomodachi life. Oh, there you are. I want to get that habitat set up before I forget. But I don't remember what... Private makeup stand, that's what it was. I don't know if I have all of that. I might have all of that. Let's see. Reason why is because you have your me. Your me is a lesbian, and yes, it was necessary. We love this. We love this about Tomodachi life. I keep wanting to say Miitomo, but I know it's not Miitomo. Oh, and I have, oops, 2 dividers. I have everything for that habitat. Yay! Let's give it a little rug, too. Oh, what's up, Professor Tangrowth? Oh, Professor Tangrowth gave us a present. That's so sweet. I want to move that. Over here, put this. Oh, wait. This is a little... This is kind of a weird spot for this. And wow, what a close-up. I wanted to put a little rug down. Oh, that's a big rug. I wasn't expecting the rug to be that giant, but that's okay. We'll leave it for now. Oh, and I've been slowly working to replace all of the power lines with these, and I've been trying to bury them, but sometimes they don't work properly when buried. So that's just something that I've needed to keep working on. Okay. This way, Pichu. So I'm thinking, like, if they're above ground, maybe I put, like, a little statue on them and make them, like, public art. That kind of situation. The wireless energy works. It definitely works. But sometimes when it's buried, it won't connect. And I don't know why. Even though, like, it'll connect above ground, but when I put it underground, it won't connect to, like, lights and stuff. So I don't know what's blocking it or what's causing that. It happens sometimes. This way. Pikachu, watch this! Cute. My, what a marvelous shot that was. Hehe, I'm just so happy to see you. Hehehe, I was shocked. You always used to struggle to generate electricity in the past. You have truly grown, my dear Pichu. I'm so very proud of you. Thanks, Pikachu. While you were gone, I practiced really, really hard. So now you don't have to work so hard to look after me. Thank you so much for everything, and I hope, maybe, now I can help you out more. My dear little Pichu, thank you. Cute. Okay, so we have to go find someone else. Thank you ever so much for reuniting me with Pichu, Dewfeathers. Next, could I ask you to bring Toxel to me? Yep, we can do that. I actually already have Toxel. Has no problem drinking dirty water. An organ inside of Toxel's body filters out such water into poisonous liquid that is harmless to Toxel. Love that for Toxel. Toxel was such a kind, sweet child, always fretting over me, worrying I was pushing myself too hard. They used to be a bit of a loner, and I worry they're off crying on their own somewhere. I'm counting on you to reunite me with Toxel, Dewfeathers. Okay. We'll just fast travel to Toxel, who is in Rocky Ridges. Yeah, usually burying the electricity is working. So I wonder if there's some block types that it can't go through. Because there was... like, the only thing I can think of is there's like a metal grate between where I wanted the electricity to be and the light that wasn't lighting up. I don't know. Or I could have been very tired when I was putting it in and just was not troubleshooting it well and decided, oh well. One moment. Ooh, we got a Pokemon. Let's go see who it is, since we're here. I think I know where. Yes, over here. Finally. I've been waiting on this one for a while. Oh, nice. That would be interesting if the game took soil and mineral attributes into account. That would be interesting. I've watched, so there's someone who's an archaeologist who does a similar type of content to me, but with archaeology. And she noticed that they are taking like actual archaeological like rules into account with how cliffs collapse and how things are deteriorated. So I won't rule it out that I'd be interested if people are like testing this kind of thing in the game. Oh, nice. We got Lombre. Lombre looks like a little lily pad. Or not even like a lily pad. It actually looks like the really big type of lily pad. There was a lily pad contest that I watched last year that was really fun, where they saw how much weight these giant lily pads could hold. And there was some that could hold upwards of like 150, 160 pounds. I think maybe the winner was like 180 pounds. This single lily pad leaf could hold. It's pretty incredible. What was that type of lily pad called? The water lily way off. And the type of water lily is, oof, bright. The Victoria water lily. Let me show you all what that looks like. It's kind of a cool looking plant. Here we go. Oh, that's not a stamp. Here it is. And then it's got like a spiky underside. I think at least one of the way off participants put a human on the lily pad, and it took the weight. But they're just these giant lily pads. Now, I don't know if Lombre is based off of this lily pad in particular. Oh, look at this one. That's starting to unfurl, so a leaf starting to unfurl on the water. Look how spiky it is. It's so cool. I'm sure they're called something like spines. Let's see. Flower petals, that's fine. I want the leaves. The leaves are enormously buoyant, and if weight is distributed evenly over the entire surface of the leaf as a piece of plywood should be of natural buoyancy, you can put a lot of weight on it. Let's see, in 1896, a leaf at Tower Grove Park in St. Louis, Missouri bore the unprecedented weight of 110 kilograms, which is 250 pounds, on a single leaf that was 66 inches in diameter. One leaf grown in Belgium bore a load of almost 500 pounds. Oh my goodness. That's incredible. But Lombre... I wonder if they're also more like Kappa inspired. Where is the trivia? There we go. Based on a lily pad and a kappa. Yes, so it's based more on the yokai, but also a lily pad. But I love lily pad flowers too. I think they're really lovely. Here's some out in the wild. Just giant. It's so cool how big the leaves can get and like how much weight they're able to hold up. Amazing. Like here's your standard regular lily pad. Here's these behemoths of lily pads. So cool. So cool. All right, that was a fun little journey to go on. Yeah, isn't it just it's just a cool species of plant. Minnesota's Como Zoo attempted to join that competition. However, we had a hailstorm, and so our plant was riddled with holes. Like the leaves were just completely covered in holes. They still managed to get 80 pounds on the leaf, even though it was completely pockmarked and not in a good state. Also, Minnesota's very far north, so our lily pad leaves didn't get particularly large either. Are the lily pads themselves actually leaves? I believe they are leaves. Yeah, let me double check that for you. They're commonly, yep. It has very large leaves, often called pads or lily pads, that float on the water surface on a submerged stalk or petiole. So yeah, it is a leaf, and it even kind of unfurls like a leaf as well. That unfurling photo that I showed, it acts very much like a leaf, just floaty, a floaty leaf. They're so neat. They're so cool. Could I have a minute of your time? I know what's up. You look like a human, but are actually a Pokemon, right? They're on to us. Sometimes I get confused for a human too, yo, but I can tell you're like me by your smell. Let's be friends. Folk like us gotta stick together. The Jolly Pokemon. It is nocturnal and becomes active at nightfall. It feeds on aquatic mosses that grow in the riverbed. Cute! It is a very cute Pokemon. I came over here for a reason. Oh, and that Lombre was the reason. Has anybody else spawned for us? I should probably do some harvesting.
This planet we've got is so packed with excitement.
Thank you for the random animal fact, Redeem. Let's see. Let me see if I can think of one. This isn't an animal fact, and it's on the topic of lily pads. When I was doing aquatic invasive species work for the Michigan DNR, we found an area in our surveys, so we were surveying for aquatic invasive plants and then removing them when we found them, we found an area that was just full of an endangered plant species called American water lily. Let me show you what that looks like. Still looking for it. Nope. Yes, here it is. Nymphea odorata. So here it is. The American white water lily. It's really beautiful. But it was super cool because the leaves are hydrophobic. So water would beat up on the leaf and roll around rather than, like, you know, making the surface of the leaf wet. It was very, very interesting. Wonder... Yeah, so here it is. Since the leaves are subject to tearing by water and waves, they are round with a waxy upper coating that is water repellent. The flowers also float. They are radially symmetrical with prominent yellow stamens and many white petals. I bet there's some other pictures of it too. Oh, wait, no. American water lotus is what it was. It wasn't the American water lily. It was the American water lotus. Wrong plant. My apologies. This is the plant. This is the plant. I got water lily and water lotus mixed up. Silly meat. Sometimes mistaken for a water lily. It is me. I mistaken it. So, an aquatic plant. It is currently... It says least concerned. At least when I was working it, it was... oh, it's the populations are declining. And it's listed as threatened or endangered in New Jersey, Michigan, Pennsylvania, and it is extirpated in Delaware. So it is endangered or threatened in Michigan, which is where I was working with it. And does it show? Yeah, here it is. Look at the hydrophobic leaves. Look at the water beating up on the leaves. It was so cool to see. We weren't allowed to touch these plants. We had to survey around them, but we weren't allowed to touch them. But it was really cool getting to see them. I have some lovely photos of them. Then the seed pods are just super cool looking. I just really like this plant. This is kind of what it looked like where I saw them. And then, like, this place, like, even though it was on the Detroit River where we were surveying, it was a gorgeous wetland, like, off the river. The endangered plant blooming above us, bald eagles circling, juvenile bald eagles circling. It was very cool. It was a cool place to do the surveys that we were doing and just get to see a plant that is like a big reason why we were doing these surveys, to protect plants just like this one. So I know it wasn't an animal fact, but hopefully the hydrophobic leaves were a cool random fact. Let's see, does it call it something else? Let me see, does it talk at all about the hydrophobic leaves? No, it doesn't really. But it was a really cool plant. A water plant that doesn't like water. Nature is crazy. It truly is. Nature is wild. Okay. Got my plant wrong. Clearly not a botanist. I do my best. Okay, we'll just make these quick, and I have to make a little bit of... Oh, I didn't want to harvest the sprinkler. This is how I get all of my harvesting challenges done, is this area. This is my main... Oh, that's right, I can do... I forgot. I can use this to chop down... Woo! That went well. Well, we'll be doing that for everything else. Hello, Zero. How are you doing today? Good to see you. I am going to try and find a bunch of Pokemon today and finish up some other quests too. That's kind of the goal. This is such a neat trick. Got everything? Yes. The area was also interesting to survey because it was pretty close to a decommissioned nuclear power plant too. I didn't have to go in the water. I was in a kayak for the entirety of the surveys. Either a kayak or a boat. Like a flat bottom boat. I am looking for Toxel. That is what I'm doing. Ooh. Shiny thing. Gotta inspect it. Any three-eyed fish? I didn't see any three-eyed fish. I definitely saw some fish that were swimming weird. I don't know if it was the fish or if that was like the behavior, if there was something up. I couldn't quite tell. And I didn't really want to ask. Can you cook proper meals for your Pokemon? You can, yeah. You can cook a bunch of stuff. I don't think I have... I can't really make the stews right now. Because I don't have water on... Did I... Oh, maybe I did bring water over. Nope, I didn't bring any water over. I'll have to bring bottled water. Oh, I have some right here. So I can make some. Neat. And apparently there's other types of salads and breads and stuff that I can make. So we can do a little bit of experimenting with that. Carrot bread. We could try bean bread or maybe a berry bread? Maybe the Pecha berry bread? A simple bread. Nope, I don't want that. Will that also make a simple bread? Yes. Is there a potato bread? Nope, there's not a potato bread. Is there a Lepa berry bread? There is a Lepa berry. Oh, I did know that. I knew there was a Lepa berry bread. I have it in my inventory right now. Yeah, there's a few different things that you can cook. Carrot bread seems to be the most interesting one. And I think carrot bread is what you give to Mosslax when you want to find rare Pokemon. I think that's the plan. That's what it is. Welcome in, Wigwig. How are you doing? Got lots of work again. Won't be super active. No worries. Thank you for lurking and working. Good to see you. Yeah, we can put some water in here and a simple soup. But what if I want to try another type of soup? I want to see if I can discover something new. Ooh, there is like a seaweed soup. Let's see what we get out of this. A bowl of seaweed soup. Maybe... Nope, I wanted to make a stew as well. Is there like a mushroom one? There is a mushroom one. Interesting. I think crouton salad is the best food to give Mosslax. Ooh, good to know, Zero. And I need a Pokemon with me, right? Let's go... Well, Toxel's gonna take a long time to get over here. And we have this one here. Ooh, what did we get? 5 bowls of blue paint. Nice. No, I need your help making something. I think I can only make 4. Yeah. I got crouton salads. Nice. We'll give that to Mosslax. Do I still have... I still have a ton of hamburger steaks. So we'll make some more lepa bread. So we have a decent range of food on us. And then... Oh! Someone showed up? Who's here? Oh! Oh, you want to move in here. So, one thing that I'm working on... Chatat's not gonna be allowed to move in there yet. I'm working on little apartments. I haven't gotten very far with it yet. But little cliffside apartments for the bird Pokemon. I have 4 of them planned out so far. So I'm thinking Murkrow and Haunchcrow are gonna go here. Chatot and I don't remember who the other bird Pokemon is that I have here right now, but one of the other birds will go in here as well. So working on some like little bird apartments, and then I'll decorate their little front porches and whatnot. And won't it be nice for the bird Pokemon to live above a restaurant that has seating specifically for bird Pokemon? I think it'll be very cute. Oh, I think it was the Decidueye line. I think it was them. Hello, Zelda! How are you doing? Good to see you in chat. How are you today? What's up, Toxel? Pikachu? You sure would like to see them. Oh, that's good. Finally get to catch me live. Oh, I'm so happy. You're a bit slow at work at the moment. It's nice to have a bit of a break. I'm glad you're here. I'm finishing up some of the quests in Pokopia. I think because this little guy walks so slowly, we're gonna fast travel. I know the Naruto run is so cute, and the little wrapping up they do when you spin once we finish the traveling. I was having a lot of fun spinning a bunch when I was getting habitat set up last night. Jump! We got a whole cosplay crew in here! Yes, and I have Toxel. Excellent. Well, hopefully you can figure out how to get where I need you to be. This one walks so slowly. Okay, we're good. Oh, the spinning! Like we get all wrapped up. It's so silly. arms are so wobbly. Ooh, Telerak. Excellent. Oh yeah, sub badges are so fun to collect. I'm still very much on my NASA Moonjoy high with my sub badge. I might go back to either the Pikachu one or the Ditto one at some point. Oh. Oh my goodness. This little one walks so slow. They are doing a gacha-like frenzy with the badges. They really are. This way. Oh, so you can jump really high, but you walk so slow. Just get to the next checkpoint. Yeah, I wasn't really keeping up with badges until the Pokemon 30th anniversary one, which is the Pikachu one with 30 on it. And then there was the Ditto one, and I had to do the Ditto one for Pokopia. And now I'm a little hooked. I'm a little hooked on collecting these badges. I think I have a Cult of the Lamb one too. The Pikachu one is really cute. So is the Ditto one though. Let me see if, can I change that stuff while I'm streaming? I cannot find an easy way to change it while I'm streaming. No biggie. I'm sure someone in here has the Ditto badge. Alright, we've got Toxel over to Pikachu. Thanks so much for bringing Toxel to me. Toxel, what's the matter? Are you still feeling unwell after all this time? Wow, Pikachu, I missed you so much. Please don't go away ever again, please. Toxel, be careful, you're shaking me. Oh, I'm so sorry, I couldn't help it. I hope I didn't hurt you. Why, pay it no mind at all. It takes more than that to harm me. Okay, that's good. I saw you looking really tired after you'd given us electricity, and I promise I won't tire you out like that ever again. I'm gonna protect you, okay? Aw, what a cutie. Oh, Toxel, thank you. You're still the sweetheart I remember you as. Cute. Okay, so one more Pokemon from Pikachu. You've reunited me with both Pichu and Toxel. I'm truly in your debt. Lastly, could I impose upon you to bring me Dedenne? Dedenne isn't one that I've found yet. Are you in a Toxel relationship? A tire park. Okay, so it sounds like I need to go to Sparkling Skylands. It won't let me ignore Sparkling Skylands. And get that set up. Dedenne was quite the curious one, always running off to explore all sorts of places. And they brought me so many presents from their little escapades. Hee, why, those were the days. Once Dedenne is here, our whole little family will be together again. I'm counting on you, Dewfeathers. Let's go at least set up a habitat for Dedenne. So I need to get tires and the playscape. Here it is. Let's see what I have back in my main inventory area. In the Withered Wastelands. Back this way. Pokemon has a real thing for electric mice, and it's very interesting. Like, they have a new electric mouse for every generation, it feels like. So I wonder what electric mouse they're gonna give us in Winds and Waves. Because, I mean, we're gonna be getting one, right? We gotta have a new mouse. Is there like... Mouse, come back. Oh my goodness. Legendary bird. Let's see. Southeast Asia. Is there like Filipino specific mice? Okay, this would be really interesting. I have a theory. I have a theory for a Pokemon. We'll see. We'll see in 2027 if I guess this correctly. I'll have to save this as a short and remember it somehow. There is a specific type of mouse in the Philippines, which is the area that Winds and Waves is based on, called Applemees, and it's called the earthworm mouse. I feel like an earth electric type would be wild. But there's something called the earthworm mouse. So it would be really interesting. So I'm gonna theorize, I'm gonna guess. If we're getting an electric mouse type for Winds and Waves, I wonder if it will be an earth electric typing or ground electric typing. And I wonder if it will be based on this earthworm mouse. Weighs 18 to 128 grams. The tail is longer or nearly equal the length of the head and body. The soft and thick fur of these mice is darker on the back and white, and while the front fur is paler, often nearly white with a moderate orange-yellow wash. Interesting. All right, this is my speculation for Winds and Waves electric mouse. I wonder if your partner saw those when he lived there as a kid. Oh, that'd be so interesting. That would be cool. I don't know how common they are. It doesn't say really anything. There's tree-dwelling versions of this as well, of this mouse. I don't know how endangered they are. I mean, I could click on a random one. There's some forest mice. They could go grass electric too, with these forest mice. Do we have any photos? Not really, besides just like mostly drawings. So this is the one, the large forest mouse. There's really not a lot of photos of them. They're least concern, so they could be pretty common. They're so interesting. Okay, is there anything about why they're called earthworm mice? Because that's such an interesting common name. Nothing is known with any certainty about the behavior of these mice. The long nose and small upper incisors and long lower incisors suggest the animal feeds on soft invertebrates, but it's not certain. Furthermore, the long tail and elongated hind feet with well-developed claws point towards a climbing lifestyle. So then I wonder why it's called the earthworm mouse. Okay, so maybe amending. Maybe grass electric, if it's a forest type, if it's a forest mouse. Amending my thoughts. Okay, that's my speculation. The one piece of speculation I have for Winds and Waves right now. Yeah, earthworm makes you think they're like groundhogs. I agree. You're right, Stunfisk is ground electric typing. I totally forgot about that, Zero. You're absolutely right that that's a ground electric typing. Is that the only ground electric? Or are there others? It's definitely an interesting typing. What am I able to make? Okay, I can make one of these, but do I already own one? It'd be nice if I already owned one. We might have to go scavenge for the materials on the Sparkling Skylands. Because it does not look like I have the ability to make a lot of this stuff yet. Let me see what I have in my storage. I didn't have to make it because I have one already. Oh no, I have all my food with me. I have to go put that back. Any... Nope. Looks like we're gonna have to travel. Alright, I'm gonna drop off my ingredients first and then we'll go to Sparkling Skylands. We have a friend that was like, Winds and Waves should have been called Surf and Turf! What a missed opportunity. Opportunity. Oh my goodness, good pun. Good pun. I like that pun. Surf and Turf is hilarious. I hope that catches on. Once the game comes out, we gotta call it the Surf and Turf game. Tuna would be a cool Pokemon too. I don't think there's a tuna-inspired Pokemon. I can't think of one off the top of my head, at least. Sprinting. I do need to give this area more attention. I'm just still trying to figure out what inspiration I want to go with for it. Food, put food away. Any other foodstuffs? No. We're good. To the Sparkling Skylands now. Kawadi Pokemon would be so good. I would love to see a Kawadi Pokemon. I think that would be really fun. We have a raccoon Pokemon with Zigzagoon. So we do have that. Apparently Magneton Paradox Pokemon. Oh, is also ground electric, but you haven't encountered those yet. Yeah, those ones were kind of wild looking. Did you say that you were playing through Scarlet and Violet, Zero? Oh, a Pokemon is here, too. Oh, Vulpix, you're so cute. Let's see what I already have gathered. In these boxes. I haven't looked through these boxes in a while. Kawadi are adorable, yeah, I agree. Palace Cat. Oh, Palace Cat Pokemon. He's so cute. Something like a bear cat, the Binturong. That would be a cool Pokemon too. For like jungly type cat-like Pokemon. Or like a Fisher Cat. Something kind of wild looking, but still a little bit feline. I feel like would be really cool. Okay, I don't have the item, and I don't know if I have the ability to craft the item. But can I buy... Can I purchase anything? Oh, we're gonna have to scrape this together. Let's see, we need to go find the... Okay, I know where there's a play area in the game. Oh, that's right. Pokemon spotted. And I bet I know who it is. Oh, I didn't know who it was. You weren't who I was expecting. It's Corvisquire. I absolutely love the Corviknight line. Like, I really, really like the Corviknight line. So much that when I went to London, I went to the Tower of London and got to see the ravens of the Tower of London. Now, Corvisquire, I think, is based more on a magpie than one of the ravens. But corvids are just a really cool group of species, and they're incredibly intelligent. The New Caledonian crow is one of the most intelligent bird species in the world. They've done phenomenal behavior studies with New Caledonian crows, where they show that these crows make tools specific to a task that they're trying to complete. So they had a treat at the bottom of a jar filled with water, and they picked up pebbles to make the water level go up so that the treat would float to the top. They also had a little bucket at the bottom of a jar, and the crow bent, like, I can't remember if they gave it like a paper clip or a stick or something, but it created a tool specific for the job that it needed to get the little bucket with a treat out of the little cylinder or well or whatever they had made. They're phenomenally smart animals, and blue jays count as corvids, magpies, crows, ravens, of course, being the largest of the corvid species, all highly intelligent birds. They're so cool. I really like corvids, but I'm pretty sure Corvisquire, I'm gonna check, I'm pretty positive that Corvisquire is based on magpies. Let me see. That's not the usual website that I'm at. Okay. Corvisquire category suggests it's based on a raven, but might be a jackdaw or hooded crow, which are also members of the Corvidae family. Its blue color may be in reference to blue jays and stellar jays. Okay, so we got a mishmash of corvids with this one, while its shiny coloration bears a resemblance to the Eurasian jay. Its violet Pokedex entry might be a reference to New Caledonian crows, which I was just talking about, which is well known for its tool use. What is its Pokemon Violet Pokedex entry? I'm running. This intelligent Pokemon will quickly learn how to use any tool it can hold in its beak or its talons. That is a direct reference to New Caledonian crows. Oh my goodness, how cool. See, Pokemon is so clever with what they are inspiring their Pokemon by, or what they're basing their Pokemon on. Let me show you all of this. Let me show you all of this. So we have regular Corvisquire, and then shiny Corvisquire. Let's see, are you... Nope, that's back to the mice. Here's the blue jay. Beautiful bird. They're so pretty. They're kind of ornery, but it's partially because they're just so intelligent. So this is a blue jay. We'll go back to... Oops. Oh my goodness. I want to click the button. Okay. Blue jay. Blue jay. There's definitely... That blue looks pretty similar. And then we have the Eurasian jay, which supposedly the shiny variant is based on. So here's the Eurasian jay. I can see it for sure. Big brain moment! Crows are so goth. They are so goth. So goth indeed. Welcome, Z. Good to see you. You're good. We're talking about corvids, which Z was with me when I got to see the ravens of the Tower of London, and I just geeked out so much over them. They were so cool. It was so cool to see them. I absolutely love them. Now, the other species that they talked about Corviknight, or Corvisquire being inspired by, so we'll go back to our regular Corvisquire, are jackdaws. So this looks kind of similar to magpies, but they are their own thing. They have blackish brown crown, wing, and tail, with the rest of their plumage is paler. Here's a durian jackdaw. I can kind of see it with like that cowl look around its neck. And then the black on the wings as well. I can see some inspiration from that. The hooded crow. Oh, I can really see the hooded crow too. Especially with shiny Corvisquire. Oops, wrong bird. Sorry, wrong bird. This bird. That bird. Shiny Corvisquire and the hooded crow look very similar. How cool. The hooded crow, sometimes just called a hoodie, cute, is a Eurasian bird subspecies of the carrion crow. Widely distributed, found across northern Europe, southeastern Europe, and parts of the Middle East, or Swana, Southwest Asia. It is an ashy gray bird with black head, throat, wings, tail, and thigh feathers. I don't know if it's going to give me any other fun facts about their behavior. Omnivorous scavengers. They are really cool looking though. This looks a lot like Corvisquire to me, I think. Especially shiny Corvisquire. Well now, shoot, I need to go shiny hunting for this bird. Because that's really heckin' cool. I'm just enamored. Swana mentioned. I know the proper terms. And when I can, I try to correct when I can. When I have the opportunity to. Thankfully, so I'm also semi-professional, not so much anymore, a belly dancer as well. And I'm very lucky that my local belly dance community is very, like, in tune and interested in being ethical with their practice. As ethical as possible, at least. So I stay up on that stuff as much as I absolutely possibly can. Okay, I think that's everything about Corvisquire. Oh my goodness, I'm just enamored by how similar that looks. I love when it matches up so great and unexpectedly. It's my favorite. Whoop. Thank you, Zelda. I appreciate it. I'm not at all. I have German ancestry and Polish ancestry. Pretty, like, northeastern, central European. Likely some Jewish ancestry, too, is probably about as close to Swana ancestry as I get, but we're still pulling apart the pieces of where our family came from on that side of the family. It's your other quarter is German! Nice, nice. That's awesome. And I'm glad you like that content. I'm actually making a new belly dance cosplay soon. I'm planning on... I don't know how much I'm allowed to talk about, but I can at least talk about what I'm planning, but not maybe why I'm planning it, but I'm planning on making a Porygon 2 one. Porygon Z belly dance cosplay, which felt very strange, but it's the song choice and what I'm doing the dance for. I think it feels right, and like the bright colors, I'm excited for it. Which you're excited for? I know. I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited to get to do that performance again. But I don't know like what I'm allowed to talk about beyond what. At least the cosplay I'm designing, I can talk about it as a cosplay that I'm working on. I'm excited because I have this like really beautiful, bright, red shiny hood that I'm really excited to accessorize. I can't wait. Okay. Game! Pokemon game! Hey, nice to meet you. You see all these human tools around here? Pretty interesting lineup, huh? Ooh, Corvisquire likes the tools. Wonder what they were put here for. Oh, I see. You placed them here. Well, let me say this. I like your style. See, I'm also particular about how I use my tools. If there's ever anything I can help with, just say the word. Oh my goodness, they brought New Caledonian crows into this part of the game too. Oh, I love it. I love that they did that. So cool. The Raven Pokemon or New Caledonian crow Pokemon. This intelligent Pokemon will quickly learn how to use any tool it can hold in its beak or talons. So they use the same Pokedex entry for Corvisquire here. Nice. Oh, I'm delighted. I'm so happy that I found Corvisquire. Dogs incoming momentarily. Thank you for the heads up. Where's my pen? Gotta turn on my light. We'll see if they want to stay on the dog cam. They've been kind of avoiding it recently, but we'll see what they want to do. I am looking for Dedene's habitat. I remember what I'm doing now. I got very sidetracked by by crows and corvids. That's not the toy. Okay, so I know there's one over there. I think that's... Oh! We have a Pokemon over here? Who's this one gonna be? Altaria! Oh, exciting! We got our big old fluffy cloud Pokemon! Nice to meet you, dear. I'm just tickled pink to see you, you know? It's been so long since I've had anyone to talk to after all. Please feel free to ask me if you ever need anything. Yay! I love Altaria. I love Mega Altaria. That was during my X and Y playthrough, when I first played through the games. Altaria was one of my favorite Megas to have, because I love that Dragon Fairy typing. For example, oh, if you're ever having trouble falling asleep, I can wrap you up in my wings and sing you a lullaby. Cute! So cute. The humming Pokemon. On sunny days, it flies freely through the sky and blends into the clouds. It sings a beautiful soprano. Pretty! Big old fluffy cloud Pokemon. I don't know if Altaria is based on any real-world bird. Did Bulbapedia update their their interface? Okay, let's see. Inspired by bluebirds, Chinese dragons, legendary Chinese bird called the Peng, cloud-like wings. So it does not seem to have a real-world bird inspiration necessarily. But still, very pretty Pokemon. You thought it was in the mailbox. It's a birdhouse. It does look like a mailbox, but they consider that the birdhouse in this game. Here it is. It is a bit big of a Pokemon to be in that birdhouse. That is true. So I need to get that playset. And I need to find the blue... I feel bad taking this one. I don't know why. Oh, you can put a ladder behind it. Cute. Okay, well, we'll definitely be putting the ladder behind it. Are there any blue tires anywhere that I can get? Welcome, puppies. Thank you. Let me turn on dog cam. We have dog cam. Kind of have dog cam. There's a babushka. Miss Ushka. Catch a good girl. You've only played Hey You Pikachu and Pokemon Stadium 2, but mainly minigames, so you've never played any of the other Pokemon games besides Pokemon Go when it first dropped. Pokemon Go is so good. I still love Pokemon Go. Hello, girly. Are you going to lay down? What if I turned off... Is it bright enough out that I can... Nope. way too dark. I was hopeful. I thought maybe if it was a little darker, she might want to sit on camera. You're a pretty girl. At least you get to see that fluffy butt. You're obsessed with Umbreon, but never played much Pokemon, mainly watched the show. I was mostly a show girly until I graduated from undergrad and could afford to buy my own I got the DS bread, the flat one. 2DS. It was the 2DS, that's what they called it. There's so many new Pokemon. Yeah, there's 1,028. I think is the most recent number. I think it's 1,028 Pokemon. You still have your pink DS Lite? I still have my DS bread. It's in the... We have our couch has storage in it, so we have one couch cushion devoted to all of our old game systems and whatnot. So I know it's down there. One moment. The allergies are starting to hit. Give me one moment, please. If I can figure... Okay, I'm back. just her little butt. I need to move the dog cam. You're looking to buy another 3DS for trading to yourself, but they're like $400? Oh my goodness. Is that what they're selling for? That's wild. Is it like the hacked one or like the jailbroken ones for modding and whatnot? Or for it's the ones where you could... Lily, if you're here, help me out. What were the 3DSs you got that have the ability to go online? Is that what it was? Oh, just the regular ones. Wow. That's a lot. Can I get in here? Where am I even? Let's just float our way over here. Silly dog. I need blue tires to make this habitat. Whoa! I did not mean to fall that far. Whoop. It'll be so sad when your PS2 and PS3 finally kick the bucket. Oh no! Can't believe they're still alive. I think my original Xbox still turns on. Not that I've turned it on in a while, but last time I tried, it still turned on. And Z and I were using our PS3 as an entertainment center for a while, just like watching shows and movies on it. The PS4 hasn't been as great for that. We never bothered to get a PS5. You still have a working Famicom? Oh my goodness. You're like, at that point you might as well consider buying another Switch for trading. That's so valid. That's so valid. You don't touch your PS4 ever now that you have the PS5? Also very valid. I mean, they're like, now that that's your main gaming machine, probably not really a reason to go back to the PS4. Is there backwards compatibility? I can't remember if PS5 had backwards compatibility or not. Muktal insisted you get one years ago in Japan so you could play his old games. That's amazing. I can't find any of these blue tires. I was hoping there would be some around. Ooh. Still gives me vertigo to jump the long distances down. I guess there aren't any over here. At the very least, I'm not seeing any. Lots of Pokemetal. Won't complain about that. Wish the PS5 could play CDs? Yeah. Can they do DVDs and Blu-ray? Is that something they're able to do? You can play 4 games on 5. Okay, that's good. That's good. Backwards compatibility is huge. Especially with a system that expensive. Oh my goodness. Maybe there's that hidden area over here. Maybe they'll be over here? I'm looking for the blue tire toys. That's what I'm searching for, because I can't make them yet. But I need them for a habitat. Is it this way? No. Okay, there was a waterway over here somewhere. I can never believe that I remember this space. It's such a cool little space, too. Little hidden area. They're increasing PS5 prices? Oh my goodness. Yeah, with the cost of a lot of computer equipment going up. Oh, it sucks. It really sucks. Where am I? I haven't been over here yet. Have I? Is there anything over here? Nope. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Been underwater for too long. Okay, so not here. Where are the little play area things? I know there's some in the big building, but I don't really want to take them from... Oh, you know what I can do? Is I can take a photo of them. Oh. Too close to the side of a very tall building. And a very steep drop. Okay, we'll take photos of them. I'll have to go get Pokemetal. But I'll just take some photos. Because I don't think there's any extras laying around. That's how we're gonna have to deal with this. I tried looking for where I could buy them, but I wasn't able to see them. I may have already bought one and stashed it somewhere and have no idea where I stashed it. Yeah, it was this floor. Here they are. Oh, there's so many. I could probably just take a couple. Yes, let's make room in the photo album. I can get rid of this one now. Because I have the recipe for it. Do I have Pokemetal on me? No, I'm going to teleport back home. Grab some Pokemetal. Print off the 2 tire toys because I think that's what I need. Oh, now the girlie's on camera. She's so good. I don't dare move the camera because it might disturb her, and she looks just like the most perfect little croissant. I know, she's so cute. And of course the corgi taco is under the desk. He doesn't like to be on camera anymore for whatever reason. Here's the two of them together. They're so cute. I know, aren't they precious? Not paid enough for camera appearances? I guess not. I guess we have to increase his salary if we want to see him on camera. That or I have to put him in my lap, and that's a lot. And then he wants pets the whole time. Pokemetal. I came over here for Pokemetal. Oh, I can put this away. Nope. I want to open... There we go. I need more than just one. I could have taken a photo of the other thing too, I guess. We're at where we're at. It's fine. We'll make it. He can't mute me anymore, so he's not having it. He actually can still mute me. He does still have that capability. I did not take that away from him. It's I have a touch mute button on my microphone, so I could just tap it and it mutes. And Taco has muted me. Little shit. He's lucky he's cute. That's fine. And then I did actually want this, because I've been needing one of these, and I apparently don't have the recipe for the log bed. There we go. Got it. More Treatos even equals more camera presence. You know, I had to turn off all the treat redeems on stream because this room became too high value and they were barking too much. So I've had to, like, eliminate all the treat redeems. If I'm able to bring them back, I will, but it's gonna take... I need to set aside time for training to make it happen. Oh! They take 10 Pokemetal? Oh my goodness. Well, we're just gonna make the 2. We're only making the 2 this time. I am better at avoiding Taco muting my mic when he's on my lap. And I'd have Ushka on my lap, but she doesn't want it. She doesn't want to be on my lap. Alright, let's put a couple of these things away while I'm over here at the house. Put this away, that away. Trying to stay on top of my inventory management. There's just so much going on all the time. Good enough. Now we can go back to Sparkling Skylands to entice Dedenne. Yet another electric mouse. We're jumping! I'm so glad that there's the fast travel. I almost have it set up for all the areas, but I haven't set it up for Pallet Town yet. Alright, I think we'll put Pichu up here. Maybe... There's not really a ton of room left up here. There's a lot of Pokemon. Maybe here. We'll put... Or Dedenne. We'll put Dedenne over here. So it was... Oops. Need to slice. This, I definitely want to put the ladder back. Now that I know I can put a ladder there. We'll put the tire stack there. Oh, was it just this? I thought it needed the blue ones too. Yeah, it does need the blue ones. There we go. Now it's the right habitat. Tire park habitat. This should be Dedenne. Yes. Don't know why, but the sound effects that happens when loading another area reminds you of Earthbound. Oh, interesting. I don't know that I've played Earthbound. I know that the team that made this game also worked on Dragon Quest Builders. I need another elevated pink grass habitat. Nope. There we go. This should be... Yep, that's elevated pink tall grass. And hopefully close enough to the camera that it'll pick up both of them. There we go. So that's those two. The humidity feels great. Something about this game and humidity. So many Pokemon like humidity. I could look at what other habitats I can set up here while we're waiting for Dedenne. What other habitats could I make? Did that one. Public reading material. Do I have a newspaper? Can I make a newspaper? Oh, it's already spotted a Pokemon? Well, that didn't take long. There it is! We found a Dedenne! Nice to meet ya. Sorry to spring this on ya, but do you know if there's a power outlet somewhere nearby? I gotta charge up a little. Oh, also, I'm straight up starving. Let me know if there's anywhere to find some berries around here. I'm gonna be living here from now on, so you and I are besties now. Cute. The antenna Pokemon. Where's my camera? There it is. Dedenne's whiskers picks up electrical waves other Dedenne send out. These Pokemon share locations of food and electricity with one another. Cute. There was... Is it the... What was it that Dedenne was based on? It's another real-life mouse species. Was it just the Dormouse? I thought there was like a Japanese Dormouse. Maybe I'm crazy and remembering something else. No, I was remembering correctly. The Japanese Dormouse. Let me show y'all. Your favorite color is orange and mousy looking things. You love mouse characters. I know, it's so cute. Dedenne is a really cute one. And I was correct. It is. So see the tail with the fluff on the end? What Pokemon game was it that... Was it ZA? Legends ZA? Or was it Legends Arceus that I was... It must have been Legends ZA. Either way, let me show you what these look like. Here's the Japanese Dormouse. It has that really nice dorsal stripe and then the kind of longer tail with the bit of fluff at the end. So I'm pretty confident that this is what Dedenne is inspired by. Where is... Yeah, so... Oh goodness, the tiniest photo ever. But the back of Dedenne has that stripe, which looks very similar to the Japanese Dormouse. Among dormice, it has a special ability of running at great speeds upside down, suspended from branches, and their main food is fruit, insects, berries, nuts, and even flowers. They tend to inhabit arboreal nesting sites to avoid interspecific competition with the small Japanese field mouse. Also a very cute little mouse. But the Japanese Dormouse, just so heckin' cute. So this is what Dedenne is inspired by. I know, so floofy. It's got the floofiest little tail. So we got our Dedenne. Let's take Dedenne to Pikachu. Or to Pikachu. What? Pikachu is looking for me? Cute. I gotta see them right now. Come on. What are you waiting for? We've gotta go. Lead the way. Ah! You're so cute. Still just enamored with the Corvid Pokemon. Corvids are so cool. Off to Bleak Beach. We jumping. I love all the silly little things they've added into this game. It's so cute. Oh my goodness, that mouse emote is adorable. That is so cute. I love the Absols in this game too. I have to decorate this house more. I've decorated the one house, and that's it. That's all I've really decorated. It's Tutter from Bear in the Big Blue House. Oh my goodness, cute. You had your artist bake a bunch. Those are so cute. Look at that cute little twerk. I love it. I love those. Those are so good. Only bunny butt shake. So good. Dumpy. Oh my god, that's hilarious. All of the twerky emotes make me laugh so much. Maybe one of these days I'll add one. Okay. Going to finish up Pikachu's quest. I do want to put all 4 of them in a house together. So I'll have to figure out where to put Pikachu's house. Maybe that's something we can work on today as well. Did Dedenne make it up the stairs? Yes! Pikachu, it's been forever! I've missed you so much! Why, my dearest Dedenne, it truly has been quite some time. Yeah, it really has. Is something troubling you? Dang, I just have so many things I want to tell you. Oh, I'm all jumbled up. I don't even know where to begin. Take all the time you need, Dedenne. I'm glad to see you so full of energy. That rambunctiousness suits you. Cute. Yep, that's me. Full blast all day, every day. And I don't even need to steal your electricity to get all charged up anymore. So promise me you'll use the electricity you make just for yourself, because you can make a whole bunch of it, unlike some of us. Why did Oh, Pikachu. They have no idea that Pikachu can't make electricity anymore. Hey, how come Dedenes gets all the attention? I want to talk to you, Pikachu. Yeah, I want to talk too. Whoa, it's Toxel and Pichu. Long time no see. Look at all these cute little electric Pokemon. Oh, this is just like the good old days. We have you to thank, Dewfeathers. Well then, now that we're all gathered, I have something to show you all. Give me just a moment to prepare. Everyone deserves a cute booty shake emote. Agreed. Alright, here I go. They're making everything sparkle again. Oh wow, so sparkly. I knew you had it in you. This is beautiful. Chew, I'm happy you enjoyed it. I hope I can make that much electricity someday. Hehe, I'm quite certain you all will one day. Really? I'm gonna practice generating electricity every day. Me too. And me. Before I forget, could I ask one last favor of you, Dewfeathers? What's up? Would you please keep the fact that I cannot generate electricity, my own electricity, between us? Oh. So, we determined that Pikachu is the first, like, canon disabled Pokemon, and it's a little sad that Pikachu wants to keep it to themselves, but you know, these are Pokemon that looked up to her, and so I can understand the reason for going in this direction, but it would be nice if they could have Pikachu own their, you know, their disability a little bit more, and for that representation. But I mean, this is also representation. Not everybody wants to talk about their disabilities, right? For now, I just want them to keep seeing me as the Pokemon they can rely upon for anything. Oh, Pikachu. And Pikachu did a lot for this town. Like, they did a big thing for this town when we were first starting out this game. Cute. Okay. Oh, everybody's leaving. Or are they just all hanging out with Pikachu? So I do want to find... Why is the Pikachu so pale? So this Pikachu lost the ability to generate electricity because she was trying to keep these Pokemon alive and they all got sick at the same time, and she overextended. She overexpended her ability to generate electricity, and so now she's no longer capable of expending electricity. Or generating it even. That's why she has such a tiny tail. Her ears don't stick up, that's why she's kind of peaky looking. So that's the lore behind Pikachu. Where should we put their house? Maybe their house could go here? This might be a good spot for their home. Okay, that's what I'll do when I'm ready to work on their little home together. I don't know that I'm ready to do it yet. I want to keep going and discovering more Pokemon. Which I should feed or Mosslax, rather. That salad. Oh, now it's so sparkly everywhere again. I keep thinking that there's, like, glowing water, but it's the sparkly air is sparkly. Okay, so it was a crouton salad. Let's see what this gets us. Pokemon might be a lot more likely to appear in habitats. Excellent. Love that. That's what we needed. Okay, so there was one Pokemon that I was excited to talk about last time and then completely forgot to go back and talk about it. Where did you go? You're not hanging out. You're not spawned in. Okay, let me spawn the Pokemon in. There's Clodsire! Okay, so Clodsire is fantastic. My home smells so good! I absolutely adore Clodsire. It took some growing on me, but I'm now a fan. So most of this line, the Wooper line, both the Galarian and standard Wooper are based on salamanders, and Wooper is based on the giant salamander, which is an absolutely massive species of salamander. It gets 5 to 6 feet long. Like, they're really big and huge. But Clodsire might also be the Japanese giant salamander, or it might be the siren species of salamander. Is it an aquatic salamander? So a little more brown looking. However, there is a fishapod species, fishapods being the early development of tetrapods, where they're still kind of fish, but they got like 4 leggy looking things. There was a particular fishapod that Clodsire reminded me of. Oh my goodness. And I feel like I'm going to have to go back to Animal Crossing. Let me go to the Animal Crossing fossil. Which one was it? There's a particular fossil that I'm thinking of. Fern fossil. Was it this one? There was one in particular that Clodsire really reminded me of. No, not that one. Was it this one? Me definitely should have preparing this in advance. Completely forgot. Nope, it wasn't that one. Was it a Canthostega? Yeah, I think it may have been a Canthostega. I think it was this one. There was a particular... Yeah, here it is. This particular life restoration of a Canthostega reminds me so much of Clodsire. Like, it just looks so much like that silly Pokemon. Like, look at this guy. This silly little salamander. And then, wait, where did a Canthostega go? I have too many tabs open. Oh no. I lost it. I have to close some tabs. There it is. Here's the... Here it is. Clodsire, a Canthostega. This one in particular reminded me of Clodsire, but there is also evidence that Clodsire might be based on sirens, which is a genus of aquatic salamanders. In the family Sirenidae, consists of 5 living species along with 1 extinct species. They have elongated eel-like bodies and 2 small vestigial forelegs. But Clodsire has 4 little leggies. I guess the, like, brown body, but there's lots of little aquatic salamander species that have brown bodies as well. But that Acanthostega, though, that's the one that I feel. This one looks like Clodsire a lot. I don't know if that's the actual inspiration, but the little leggies, they're what get me. And Acanthostega is an extinct genus of stem tetrapod among the first vertebrate animals, so again, sometimes called the fishapods. To have recognizable limbs, it appeared in the late Devonian period about 365 million years ago, and was anatomically intermediate between the lobe-finned fishes and those that were able to come onto land. It has some pretty incredible fossils. Here's the holotype fossil, which we learned means the fossil that all other fossils are compared to. For Or this is the holotype skull for Acanthostega. So it had 8 digits on each hand. The number of digits on the feet was unclear. Linked by webbing, it lacked wrists and was generally poorly adapted for walking on land. It also had remarkably fish-like shoulders and forelimbs. Super cool. So I think Clodsire feels Acanthostega to me. Just a little bit. I'm glad that you're happy, Clodsire. I need to get these poor Pokemon some homes. Could be a hot spring thing. Oh, all the sparkling. It's what Pikachu did. Pikachu has a particular ability where she can make the air sparkle. Was there another camera that had... No, I don't have a security camera set up right now. The other project that I have going on this island right now, on Bleak Beach, is a little cafe that I think I needed to bring supplies for. I need lumber and shells. So at some point I'll have to remember to do that. But with Pikachu's quest done, was that everything? Yeah. That's all for Pikachu. Neat. I just need to make them a little home now. Oh, Ushka, what's up? What's up, girly? Did you need some snugs? I have been working on Pallet Town. Ooh, are you making paint for me? That's awesome. So let me head back to Withered Wastelands. But I do need to get some sort of house set up in Pallet Town. And also make the Pokemon Center in Pallet Town, which I haven't done yet. So we might bring Tinkmaster over to Pallet Town to get that made. I think that's going to be part of the plan. She's back on the camera in a new position. Gotta show off the other side of the croissant. Let's put all this stuff away. Hopefully we'll have a bunch of Pokemon appearing in Pallet Town. Because I set up quite a few habitats. Oh, I forgot to leave some stuff in Bleak Beach. Darn it. Go put those back in the Bleak Beach boxes. I think that's it. Put more of this away. One clay. Do I have room for paper in here? I have room for one paper. I'll have to make something with the clay, because oh my goodness. We're out of room for so many things. Let's put all of this away over here. Well, I have paint, right? Or did I put the paint away already? I must have put the paint away already. I don't remember doing that. Apparently I did. Put the tree stuff away, and then we'll head over to Pallet Town. Off we go! Nyong. Ah. Graveler's so fast. Oh, we gotta get this block, whatever this block is. So fingers crossed we get to Pallet Town and there's just a ton of Pokemon jumping out to say hi to us. Oh my goodness. This is what I asked for, was it not? Whoa, it's Munchlax! Oh my goodness, we have so many now. Oh, hi, nice to meet you. Actually, sorry about that. I just woke up a little while ago, so I'm pretty hungry. I was gonna go look for some food in a bit. Here's a thought. You're transformed into a human now, but can you transform into yummy food? I do not want to be eaten, Munchlax. Believe it or not, I would like to not be consumed. The big eater Pokemon when it is voraciously gulping down food, it forgets about the food it has hidden under its fur. Oh, silly Munchlax. You are a bulldoze Pokemon. Fantastic. Let's give you a berry. Maybe this will make you like me a little bit. Cute. This bed is so great. And then we have standard Pikachu. Cute. So different looking from Pikachu. Oh, hi, nice to meet you. This is my first time in the area, but it looks like an awesome place to live. Okay, I've got a great idea. Let's tap our tails together so we'll always remember the moment we became friends. Cute. Goodness. I need my space heater back. They made these Pokemon have just the cutest lines. Hmm? Oh, I just noticed you don't actually have a tail. Whoops. But you're my friend from now on. Tail or no tail. That's good. Don't need a tail to be friends. Appreciate that. The mouse Pokemon. Although we have determined from a lot of evidence written by the original designer of the Pokemon that it is very inspired by squirrels. Specifically, the tail is very squirrel inspired on Pikachu. And the ears were inspired by bunny rabbits. So it's a mouse Pokemon, but it's also got squirrel and bunny rabbit, a little bit of mouse, and then the pika, a species of mountain mammal, more closely related to rabbits than to mice or any other small mammal, for Pikachu. A lot of people think of the pika for that. So Pikachu is a bit of a mishmash, but it is very cute. It's so weird hearing Pokemon speak English, but it's very cute. I know because we're a Pokemon, right? So we can actually communicate with them. You've seen someone play one of the Mystery Dungeon Pokemon games. The dialogue reminds you of that. A lot of people have said that they are reminded of Mystery Dungeon while playing this game, and they wonder if there's like a timeline connection there. Mystery Dungeon is the same where you turn into a Pokemon. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, we are a Ditto. And this game really, it pulled on the heartstrings because we found notes from our trainer every time we rebuilt a new Pokemon Center. We learned about what the Ditto's trainer did before they had to go away with the other humans. So it's a cozy game. But it's really quite emotional when you play through it. It's so good. It's such a good game. It deserves the high ratings that it's gotten. It's incredible. There are good reasons I'm obsessed with it. Okay, Pikachu can generate powerful electricity and have cheek sacs that are extra soft and super stretchy. Cute. And now we're friends with Pikachu. Who do we have here? Oh, nice! We got Tink-a-Tink! Eek! Who are you? Wait a second. You're not trying to steal my hammer, are you? Well, you can't have it. It's my hammer. I worked really hard to make it. I'll never give it to you. Wait, what? You didn't come to steal my hammer? Aw, but it's a good hammer. Cute. The Metalsmith Pokemon. It swings its handmade hammer around to protect itself, but the hammer is often stolen by Pokemon that eat metal. Rude. Rude of those Pokemon. The hammer does look like a marshmallow. It does. Tink-a-Tink is just so cute. Oh, you have the build, but not the engineer specialty, so we will still have to go get Tinkaton when we rebuild this Pokemon Center, or it will take about 1,000,000 years to rebuild it. Another one. We got Rowlet! Yay! You were not who I was expecting to see here. First we look right, then we look left, and now we look back. Next we look forward. Oh geez, there's a stranger here. Nice to meet ya, I guess. See you around! Rowlet's so cute. Rowlet is based on the Pueo owl, which is a species of Hawaiian owl. Let me pull that up. It's a subspecies of, I think it's a barn owl. Oh, subspecies of the short-eared owl, which is endemic to Hawaii. So here's the Pueo owl, which is what Rowlet and I believe Dartrix are both inspired by this. And Decidueye is inspired by the stilt owl, which is extinct. And I still can't find a picture of. One of these days I'll find a photo of a stilt owl. Apparently not this day, but yes, this is the Pueo owl. It's very pretty. Let's see. In native Hawaiian culture, the Pueo can be seen as a source of guidance, appearing in times of danger, protecting people from distress. The owl that sings of war. The Pueo inhabits forests and grasslands throughout the Hawaii archipelago. However, recent surveys suggest that the population is declining. And specifically on Oahu, an island where they were once quite common. And Oahu is the most densely human-populated island. And the most consistently developed area. Much like the related continental short-eared owls, Pueo primarily consume small mammals, which they can expertly detect from far distances with their large eyes, an adaptation for superb night vision and hunting after dark. So part of the reason why owls are able to see so well, their eyes are, I'm pretty sure this is true for most owls, if not all owls, their eyes are very long and they're static in their sockets, so they can't move their eyes around like we do, which is why their heads have such incredible mobility, because that's how they move to see. They can't move their eyes the way that many other animals can, because they're just so specialized. But they have like a 290-degree rotation with their heads, and they're very fast with it, so they can't actually go a full 360 degrees, but they can move very quick, and it seems like they have like the exorcist head, but they don't actually. But Pueo owls are really cool. They're a grassland species, which is why Rowlet has the grass typing. They're super cool! Oh, and now I have way too many tabs open. Let me just shut a couple of these down. There we go. 5 tabs is better than 20. So the grass quill Pokemon, it feels relaxed at night, or feels relaxed in dark, tight places that have been known to nestle into its trainer's bags or the front of their jacket. Cute! Needs a fresh veggie field. Oh, I guess I do have a fresh veggie field. That's over here. This is Rowlet's habitat. Got it. We found it a little bit further from its habitat. This one hasn't appeared yet. That Pokemon hasn't appeared yet. Oh, there's someone rustling in the grass over here. We got Magby. Nice to meet you. I'm just taking a break right now. I just woke up, so if I let myself get too excited, I would only get tired again. This home is nice and toasty, which is perfect for times like this. It's true. The live coal Pokemon, each and every time it inhales and exhales, sparks leak from its mouth and nostrils. I think we have all the different types of specialties that we need now. Hold on, I need to get the honey from in here. What habitat is this going to be? I should also set up the habitat for the evolutions. Yep, I do have a habitat set up for Snorlax. I would love to know what that other habitat is. The other option for Snorlax. Oh, someone's here. Geodude! We got Geodude. Nice. Ow, kicked again. I hope I wouldn't get kicked since I didn't see any humans around here. Geodude. Wait a minute, you're a Pokemon, aren't you? I guess it's still possible for me to be kicked by Pokemon who looks like a human. Huh. Well, I learned something today. Thanks. Poor Geodude. At rest, it looks just like a rock. Carelessly stepping on it will make it swing its fists angrily. I mean, that's valid. I think that's a valid response. Any more? Oh, we got another one. We got Weepinbell. Weepinbell, and the whole line is based on carnivorous plants. Ayo, what's up? Nice to meet you. I hope we can be good friends. Oh, but you probably don't want to be around when I'm hungry, yo. I kind of have this bad habit of gulping down everything in sight and, like, dissolving it, so you know. I have this bad habit of doing something absolutely horrifying. Uh-oh. Yo, can we have this conversation another time? My bad. Really sorry about this. They're based on pitcher plants, and pitcher plants do have enzymes in the bottom. Pitcher plants typically have the opening up top, but the bottom of the pitcher plant has enzymes in it, so when insects land in, they're forced to slide down the inside of the pitcher, land in the enzymatic fluid, and get digested by the plant. This is how carnivorous plants work. Even though it's filled with acid, it does not melt because it also oozes a protective fluid. Lovely. Lovely, Weepinbell. Delightful. And hey, Sin, how are you doing? We are finding lots of Pokemon today. What recipe did I learn? Ooh, wheelbarrow, finally! I do need that one. Any new Pokemon? I don't see any. I'm doing pretty well. I'm doing well. Having fun discovering lots of Pokemon in this game. So let's see what materials I need for the Pokemon Center. Ooh, a ribbon cake. And another one. Get a Pokemon housemate. Okay, I need to get a house over here. So I need to buy a Pokemon Center kit. Hopefully it was this one. I also need one of these. Or rather, I want one of these. A ribbon cake. Oh, so it's for the... Oh. Was that not what I needed? How do I rebuild Oh, I need to get to level 3. And we're level 2. So let me just build a little house over here, I suppose. Keep it nice and simple. We'll just overlook this area with all the Pokemon running around. And then I'll get some more materials to build more habitats, because we might as well just keep going on that. Oh, why did I buy 3? So let's see, I need to start writing stuff down. Thank you for redeeming the eco quote. We abuse land because we regard it as a commodity belonging to us. When we see land as a community to which we belong, we may begin to use it with love and respect. Love that quote. That's from Sand County Almanac. Whoops! Oh no! Or I'm pretty sure it's from a Sand County Almanac, which was written by Aldo Leopold. Gotta go run for a little bit. Enjoy heading out. Thanks for hanging out, Justice. And looking forward to seeing you back later. Have a good time. So, the materials that I need are 10 concrete, 10 glass, and 10 Pokemetal. Oh, I need the engineer Pokemon specifically. Okay, well, let's go grab the materials for that, and while I'm doing that, let's look up some more habitats that I can make. Let's see, let's filter for just in this area. Yeah, that one's done. Oh, the tall shaded tree grass. Do I not have that habitat made right now? I thought I had that habitat made. Maybe I need to make another one? The tree shaded flower bed. I know I have that going. And it looks like I need another large luggage carrier. So for that, for the large... Wait, hold on. What did I needed to make the tree-shaded grass. Oh, this was the bed. Okay, so we won't have anything else spawning at the bed with the plush, so I can remove that. Good to know. Maybe we can put the bed and the plush next to other Pokemon so that they're happier. Oh wait, I needed this. So, my camera's blocking it. The cart and 2 wooded crates. And then I guess... we can see what else I could spawn here. Tree-shaded yellow grass. I should probably do that in Bleak Beach. Perpetual mess. Cute. I already did that one. The trash can central. Oh, this one's a pallet town only. Oh, trash collection site. So I need 2 of these. How many do I have in my Pokedex now? Ooh, good question. I don't know. I will check in just a second. I will check that in just a moment. Oh, hi, Taco. Tableside delivery. Oh, one moment. One moment.
Taco.
Okay, dog cam's off. Come on, buddy.
Don't worry, I got them.
Well, you got good treats.
No, I have food door treats.
Taco, come on. What's this?
How is this different?
I don't know. You're gonna have to. I have the cam off so you can grab them.
Do you grab them right now?
I have them, yeah. Taco doesn't like to leave my office anymore.
You just gotta get them cold.
Thank you.
Did you need...
I'm good. Okay. Chirp chirp meal. That I do want to do in Bleak Beach. A night festival venue. Surprise in store. There's so many Pokemon that I don't know what they are. Okay, so there's quite a few that I want to do in Bleak Beach. That one I set up. Resort, that one I also want to do in Bleak Beach. Full recovery. Oh, I could get Chansey over here. So medicine set. Bed and dresser. I think that's a good place to start. I'm gonna start not remembering all of them. Yeah, need to stop. Need to stop. Or I'm not going to remember. Okay, check the Pokédex. What am I at? I have 200 registered, and I believe there are 300? But I don't want to spoil myself on, like, who all I haven't gotten yet. Like, I know these shadows, like Swalot and Driflim, Chandelure, all of those. Roly-Coly, Chansey. It does seem like they have all of the Pokemon in each line. So, if we find one Pokemon from a line, I think there's a high likelihood that all of the Pokemon from that line of Pokemon are there. I don't know about regional variants. Sometimes there seems to be regional variants, but I don't know if there's always regional variants. Yeah, here's all the evolutions. I think we have lovely ribbon capes. Okay, so we'll get Sylveon's going as well. So that's the cake that we have, table, and chair. And it's probably any of those. Okay, back to Withered Wastelands. Nope, that's not how I fast travel. Yes, I know I don't have a home in Palatown. I know, we're working on it. We're getting there. So I don't know if registered is how many we've befriended. I don't think it is then. I'll check once we land in Withered Wastelands. I'll see how many I've befriended. The evolutions have to spawn in Palatown. Yes, yeah. A lot of the recipes that or the habitat, I guess habitat recipe would count. A lot of the habitats that I've written down, I'm going to put in Palatown. Okay, I said I was going to check this. Let's filter. Oh yeah, that is by befriended. Let's do not sensed. So is that the 200? Do I have 200? That seems like a lot. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let me grab my phone. Phone, come here. 8 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. And that's full across. Yeah, that's 200. I've found 200 Pokemon already, and I think I've heard that there's 300 in the game. That's a lot more than I thought that I had. I didn't realize we'd already found so many. Thank you, Sin. I appreciate it. And thank you for the Pokeball celebration. Plus the event Pokemon. You're right. So 203 then. I found 203 Pokemon. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you. I do want to complete the decks. I am excited about that. Okay. I need the concrete. Is it? We'll just grab one of each. Concrete, glass, and Pokemetal. I need a table. I kind of want to give Sylveon a cute table. Maybe I'll make Sylveon like a garden table and chair set. I think that would be cute. Since I don't think it matters the kind of table. And then a garden chair. I feel like Sylveon would like that. And then I have the cake. So that is complete. The trash can. Okay, I can make the trash. I need 2 of these. I might already have them. Do I not have? I do. So I need 2 of these. And then 2 signs. And then I have a bed. And I have a dresser. Or I don't have a dresser. I need a dresser. We'll go with that one. And then I need a med kit. Have one here. And then I need to make a cart and 2 wooden crates. I should have the wooden crates. And then let's make a cart really quick. Where did you go? I could have sworn I had the recipe for this. Do I not have the recipe for the cart? Ah! Annoying. I must not have the recipe for the cart. Okay. And I don't think I have... I can take a photo of one. Let me open up my photos, delete one again. Nope. What do I delete? I guess I can delete this sofa. Nope. Delete. Can I seriously not make carts? I could have sworn that I had the recipe for that. Hello, Snowy. How are you doing? No pictures for today? Absolutely no worries. Just passing by. So good to see you. How is your desk mate doing today? Is he still being ornery or has he been good? Oh, I do have the recipe for it. Oh, now I think I have everything. Back to Pallet Town. Oh. What's up, Professor Tangrowth? I occasionally spend my free time doodling on the ground, as you should. I'm sure my scribbling isn't up to human standards, but it's still surprisingly entertaining. Cute. I love how Professor Tangrowth thinks. Just so joyful about science and... Whoops! Nope, 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 nope. Not what I wanted. Not what I wanted, actually. I didn't want to destroy this cliff. Can I put it back together? I did not mean to destroy you. I'm so sorry. Let's just pretend like that didn't happen. No one saw anything, right? I didn't accidentally destroy part of my town. He's doing good! Can't put him outside just yet, too cold. But he seemed being so polite now that he's shed. Oh, good, good. I'm glad that he's being polite. Hello, is it Crow? Let me know if I pronounce your name correctly on YouTube. Good to see you. Just duct tape back the cliff. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's... No one saw anything. It's back to how it was. Maybe. I don't know if I remembered it exactly. But it's fine. Heard a legendary? Yes, you did hear a legendary. I have so many of those feathers now that I just kind of ignore them unless they fall right in front of my face and it's easy to grab them. And I keep forgetting to turn them into Gimme Ghoul. Of course I want to see a toad. Absolutely I'd like to see a toad. Oh my goodness, there's so many Pokemon wandering around. Take all the time that you would like. I should maybe start spacing out these Pokemon habitats a bit. Oh, I forgot to grab Tinkmaster. Okay, we'll set up these habitats and then go grab Tinkmaster. And then... This one needed a dresser. And a medical kit. Look at little Eevee, so cute. The full recovery habitat, fantastic. Then I needed another... Maybe we'll put this cart here. Another habitat. It is Crow. Excellent. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you, thank you. Now I need to set up 2 trash habitats, which I can't say I'm terribly excited about. But we'll just put them over here. And I'll make sure to come check on them. Trash habitat's done. Need to check these off. Cart. That's done. And then the Sylveon table. We'll put that up here, maybe? Put the evolutions up here. It's starting to get very crowded down there. Oh, we should put it by the flowers. And then where's the cake? The cake is so cute. I love it. I can like smell cake now. Large ribbon and heart decorations make this cake look quite lovely. It tastes incredibly sweet. Yay. Habitat done. Okay, so all of those habitats are done. While we're waiting for Pokemon to spawn, I'm gonna go get Tinkmaster. Sent the toad! I am looking forward to the toad. You were looking for snakes but found this big lady instead! What was it? Bufo, spinosus, or spiny toad. Oh my goodness. Look at her and her spines. Those eyes are fantastic. Thank you so much for sharing the toad with us, Snowy. Those eyes are so cool looking. What a lovely lady. What a lovely lady toad. She's fantastic. And thank you for sharing a picture of your dog, Rick. So cute! Okay. I know I don't have a home in Pallet Town. I'm working on that. I'm working on getting a home in Pallet Town. I would love to set up, like, we tried having a pond in our backyard for a little while. But it wasn't quite working out for us. We didn't have the time to maintenance it. I would love to have like a little frog pond in the backyard. What's the game, Snowy? What game are you suggesting? I would love to hear about it. I need you. Did anyone spawn up here? Oh, no, because the camera's looking at it, so I'm guessing no one spawned. So we will fast travel to Withered Wastelands. You'll send the picture of the bottom view of 2 snakes, and I have to tell you which one is male or female. Okay. I'm ready. True, Justice is not here. That's true. The houses are little Pokeballs. I know, Crow. Isn't that cute? Isn't that cute? I love it. Some of the houses are little Pokeballs. There's also like little leaf huts and big city buildings and stone huts, and there's lots of different housing, but the Pokeball housing is definitely really cute. This is my leaf hut, or I don't remember the name of this building, but cabin, leaf cabin, something like that. Back in a meeting, no worries, thank you for letting me know. I hope the meeting goes well. Running back to Pallet Town. Hopefully after this, once I have... Oh, I should get furniture for my house. Before I go all the way to Pallet Town and forget that I need furniture, I should go get some furniture. Okay. Are they posted? Okay, let me see if I remember my snake knowledge. Was it males that have more of a tapered tail? So I'm going to guess the top one is male and the bottom one is female because it has more of the fatty reserves. And then females, in some species, females tend to be bigger. And I feel like that's true of some snake species. That's my guess. Top one male, bottom one female. I did not specialize in snakes for the rest of the world watching. And it's the opposite. Oh, interesting. Is this the snake species that you've been working with? So interesting. Very cool. Well, thank you for the game. I appreciate it. Now, is this for every species, every snake in the species? The females tend to have the more tapered tail and the males tend to be a little bit chunkier? Or is it these two individuals? The male has a thicker tail to store the hemipenes. That's what it is. So I just got it completely wrong then. I always wanted to take a herpetology class, but I didn't have enough time in my schedules, unfortunately. I'm not too worried about it. It's been a long time since I've done any sort of identification like that. I think the pop art stuff would be fun for this house because it's the Pokeball house. A pop art table. Do I have pop art chairs? Did I grab them already? No. Yeah, we'll grab these. And then I might as well grab myself a little bit of decoration for this house. There's not going to be much going on in there. Oh, but I am right. Most snake species have larger females, and these are the... I apologize, Snow. I should have practiced the snake species name. Oh, hold on. Esculapian? Esculapian? Is that what it is? Or am I even close? I feel like I'm butchering this one. Esculapin snakes? Please correct me, because I feel like I'm butchering the name of that snake, and I'm very sorry. And, whew! Could keep my zoology cred. With most female snake species being larger. So I did remember correctly a little bit. It was a trick question. I love it though. I love a good trick question. Because it's neat to learn about different types of snakes, and I love that. So the really big male, he weighed over 300 grams. Oh my goodness. Is the L silent, or Esculapian? Esculapian. Did I get it right that time? Yay! Okay. Thank you for letting me sound it out. I appreciate it. So cool. It's so cool that you get to work with the species. And awesome that you found just like a giant male. So are the females typically bigger in this species as well, or is this species different? This species tends to have larger males than females, or was this a particularly massive male that you found? Not sure? Absolutely no worries. Maybe a plant? I'm giving myself a lot of decorations for this house. I wasn't originally intending on it, but here we are. This is where I find myself. I don't think I can do the storage shelf, so I think we'll give myself a Porygon shelf. Okay, off to make this home now. Thanks for hanging out, Snowy, and for giving us information about snakes. I appreciate it. Have a great evening. Sleep well. Thanks for stopping in. Back to Pallet Town we go. Yay, I'm glad. Now I have to brush up on my herpetology, because clearly I have let that fall by the wayside. It's time to correct that. Trying to think of how much we learned about snakes in my comparative anatomy class. I know we dissected a mud puppy. It was a cat, a mud puppy. Oh my goodness, I can't even remember all the different species that I dissected. And I don't feel like pulling out. I have my notebook from that class, but it is still stinky. And I don't feel like pulling it out. Oh, we have some more Pokemon. Yay! Okay, let me get Tink Master set up here. We got Sylveon! The only time you sexed a tortoise or a snake was when you had them. Yeah, really the only time I did that with my bearded dragon. My bearded dragon was a struggle bus. She was definitely female, but she never laid eggs, and she just... It was difficult at first to figure out whether she was male or female, but I did finally manage to figure it out. And then she just never laid eggs. She had some sort of weird genetic trait with calcium, and no matter how perfectly I tried to get her calcium levels up, it was just never... She was from a hobbyist breeder, so I don't know how healthy she was. Well, doesn't this look homey? Hi, Sylveon! Why, hello, how do you do? What a lovely little spot. Oh my, you created this charming haven. I'm sure it'll fill up with Pokemon in no time. Yay! If the Pokemon begin to quarrel, you must allow me to help. I'm quite adept at stopping fights, you see. My dearest hope is to help us all get along. Cute! Yay, we got Sylveon! The intertwining Pokemon. By releasing enmity erasing waves from its ribbon-like feelers, Sylveon stops any conflict. Cute. So what else do I need? Who else do I need to help me with this house? I need Pikachu. And then just a couple other Pokemon. We'll grab Tink-a-Tink. I feel like you'll like working with Tink Master. We do need Pikachu for the electricity. Sylveon being their therapist, truly. And then... I guess it doesn't really matter who the third Pokemon is. So we'll go with Weepinbell. Ooh, and the environment level increased. Yay! And then we'll see how long this takes. Hopefully not too long. 4:04. Okay, so 15 minutes. That's not so bad. Someone has appeared over here. Oh! We got wheezing. Or coughing. Sorry, we got coughing. The pollution Pokemon. Your tortoise went into hibernation, ovulated. Oh no! I'm so sorry, Sin. We had her for 11 years. Same situation, came from a pet store. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's a bummer. Tortoises are such cool pets, too. One moment, I have to cough and take a sip of water. Oh, hi, it's nice to meet you. This place is great, huh? It's like a treasure trove of trash. Ick. It smells so good, I keep taking lots of deep breaths. In, out, in, out. Coughing, enjoying some mindfulness activities? Uh-oh, I think I'm gonna explode. No, please don't do that. Phew, that was close. I released some gas, so it's fine now. Sorry if it was kind of stinky. Did coughing just fart on us? The poison gas Pokemon. Lighter than air gases keeps its body aloft. The gases not only smell, they are also explosive. Lovely. Like methane. Do you have methane stored in you coughing? Is that the situation? Interesting. I'm gonna go with methane. Fresh air, right? Yeah, it's... Reputable breeders are definitely the way to go when you have that option, for sure. But you took such good care of her, and that's really good. It's good that you took such good care of your tortoise. Who else? Ooh, we got Chansey! Hello, Chansey. This place looks really comfy. I'm so glad you think so. Oh, hiya there. Nice to meet you. So gonna need you to sit still for a sec. I don't know why I went with full Midwestern for Chansey. We're rolling with it, though. We're going full Midwestern for Chansey. Okay, got it. You're a good egg, huh? I'm pretty confident in my ability to judge someone's character based on their vibes. Let's be friends, okay? Gentle and kind-hearted Pokemon that shares nutritious eggs if it sees an injured Pokemon. Yay, Chansey. You see the Midwestern mom vibes on Chansey too? That or acetylene, highly combustible. Ooh, it could be. I could see acetylene for coughing as well, Crow. I could see that as well. Don't you know? Oh, don't you know? Well, Chansey's Midwestern now. That's how it's going. I'm tempted to write that down and clip it for my channel. So tempted. Okay, anybody else show up? Oh, I think I needed another... Oh, that's Squavit's home. So yeah, I did absolutely need another tree surrounded by grass. Okay. All shaded grass. Absolute favorite right there. Which one's your favorite? She's from Ohio and has been a nurse for 40 years. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I went with a pretty Midwestern Minnesota accent. Like northern area, like northwestern area of the state. I went with like a very heavy Minnesota accent for a Chansey. Is Chansey your favorite, Nate? And good to see you, by the way. Who do we have? Oh, we leveled up. That's what it is. Let's get our challenges. We completed at least one. And I should be able to buy the Pokemon Center for this area now. Yeah, I'm bummed I accidentally bought the other Pokemon Center. So now I have an extra Pokemon Center. Eevee! I know, Eevee's so cute. The Chansey line, you like the Chansey line. It's such a good line of Pokemon. And it's such a cute shiny too, the mint green. Don't think you asked yet. I don't believe you have, Crow. Do I have a favorite Pokemon? I do have a favorite Pokemon. It is Ninetales and Vulpix, and it's both variants. It is the Alolan as well as the standard variant for Ninetales and Vulpix, both of them. Those are my favorite Pokemon. But I like a lot of different Pokemon for a lot of different reasons within a lot of different contexts. So like I was gushing over the Corviknight line earlier, and when I went to London for the first time last year, I got to go to the Tower of London and see the Ravens of the Tower of London, which is what Corviknight is based on. I really like Dragalge because I really like leafy sea dragons. Rapidash is another one, both Galarian and standard Rapidash is another big favorite of mine. Flareon. I think I would be a fire type trainer if I was a Pokemon trainer. Yamper, because I have a Corgi. I have my own personal Yamper at home. We have Yamper at home. Taco is we have Yamper at home. You love Eevee too? Eevee is so cute. Eevee's so good. Cute! Oh, I'm glad. You mean Blissey and Pokemon Unite! Yay, supports! Nice, nice. That's awesome. Okay. What do we need in here? I need 10 rope, or 20 logs. 20 what are those called? Lumber? 20 lumber, 10 leaves, and 10 vine. Let's go grab that, I guess. Do I not have a chop Pokemon yet? Maybe they're busy? Do I not have a chop Pokemon here? Will I have to bring another... Whoops. Maybe I don't. Does Rowlett not do chop? I would have thought Rowlett would have been a chop Pokemon. Nope, it's a grow Pokemon. So do I not have a chop Pokemon then? I need Pokemon in this area. Grow and litter. Recycle. Oh, recycle is good. That's me. Fly and water. Generate electricity. Trade. Bulldoze. Maybe I don't have a chop. Build. I'm gonna need a chop Pokemon, it looks like. Well, hopefully either one will spawn. Oop, someone did spawn in. Machop doesn't chop, I know. Decidueye is, you believe? Okay, I don't have Decidueye here. We haven't spawned that one in yet. Let's see. Oh, this one might be Scizor. If I'm correct. Yes, Scizor. It is Scizor. Cool. Is it Agnostic Extremist? Hello, welcome to chat. And out of curiosity, what are the multiple degrees in biology and zoology? For my About section, great question. I have a degree, my associate's degree is in biology. My undergraduate degree is a bachelor's in science with a specialization in zoology and animal behavior specifically. And then my master's degree is also in biology, but my project was focused on natural resources and habitat use. So that's the different degrees that are all jumbled up in there. So two biology degrees specifically, and then my bachelor's in science is specializing in zoology and animal behavior specifically. Hopefully that answers your question. So Scizor, like every Pokemon in its line, is based on praying mantises, which are a really, really cool species. But Scizor has like lobster claws for whatever reason rather than mantis scythe arms. Like Scyther has the scythe arms, and then so does Cleavor has the axe hands, which I guess comes from like Japanese translation for mantises. But it is still technically based on a praying mantis. I don't know if there's any red varieties of praying mantis. There's orchid mantises, but those are pink. Apparently ghost mantises can be red. I'm looking it up. There is a red and black orchid mantis. Maybe? I'm not really seeing any from a reputable source. Let me try orchid mantis. But I'm not really seeing a reputable source for like a red variety of orchid mantis. There's one that keeps popping up, but I don't know if it's real, and I really want to make sure that I'm showing off a real species if I'm going to show a red mantis. In this age of AI, it's good to really do your research. Its shiny is bright green. Yes, like the Chinese mantis, which is the common mantis that you usually see. Is the Chinese mantis. It's pretty common, I think, in a lot of areas in the world. Thank you for letting me know, Z. Thank you, thank you. Okay, what? The Malaysian orchid mantis. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I see... Hold on. I think I found our mantis. It could be that the nymphs... Whoops. It could be that the nymphs mimic ants. So the nymph being some of the earlier, like, larval forms of a mantis. Is there an image of it? Well, I'm gonna see if I can find this. I think this is worth looking for, because the picture is cool. If it's real, the picture is really cool. But trying to find a reputable source is a little bit difficult. Okay, I'm gonna check up on chat really quick. Eevee has a fluffy chest and is perfect for pets. Truly, the evolutions are even better in terms of team building. Agreed. That's interesting. Was that originally a transition from a college to a four-year university all the way to a master's? Yes. So I did my... Oop, we're in an ad. I will answer your question after the ad. Unless you are able to see me. If you are able to see me, let me know. But if you can hear me, then let me know, and I'll keep answering. But for now, I will keep searching for... That's kind of a neat-looking mantis. There's a lot of different types of mantises. We'll show off this one. It's not red. I don't know that there's a particularly red mantis. I don't think that actually exists. This is a spiny mantis. It's a little more brown-colored. But I'm not seeing any that are, like, red. But there's lots of different types of mantises, and they're all very cool. Fantastic shapes. So specialized for where they're at. So yeah, I don't think there is a red praying mantis. There might be an instar, like an early larval form of an orchid mantis that mimics ants, and that one looked kind of reddish. But I'm not feeling confident about a red mantis. Oop. Are you back from ads? Excellent. I'm the first person stream. Oh, wait for ad to be over. If I'm talking to someone specifically, then I'm gonna wait for the ad to end. So you can hear what I'm saying, right? So give me a thumbs up if you're out of the ads, and let me know. Could be a matter of Sizor, fast, bullet punch, red, hot rod, fast things. That's true. That's true. This part of Sizor could be completely not inspired by mantises at all. Totally possible. Okay, you're out. Excellent. Oh, thank you, Sin. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so to answer your question, I did the first part of my undergrad at a community college, yes, and I graduated from the community college and transferred over to a larger university, a state-level university, where I completed my undergraduate degree. And that was the bachelor's in science. And then I went to a completely different state for my grad degree, for my master's degree. So, and that's pretty standard. A lot of universities prefer to get grad students from other states rather than from within their own system. So that's pretty standard for higher education and getting the grad degrees. I enjoyed my time in school. I'm happy to be out now, but I did really enjoy, I like being in school a lot. I really enjoyed learning. You startled me. What exactly are you? If you're planning to attack me then, oh no! You'll soon find yourself prey to my pincers. That relaxed stance, that unconcerned expression. Heh, I'm impressed. I seem to have found myself a worthy rival. I look forward to whatever lies ahead of us. Oh no, we have a rival now. Why does Sizar want to be our rival? The pincer Pokemon. It swings its eye pattern pincers up to scare its foes. This makes it look like it has 3 heads. That's a good strategy. Okay, let's see if there is anything else that Sizar is based on. I feel like I've looked this up and it was still mantises. Wasp mantid flies, and then its pincers appear similar to crustaceans like crabs, with eye-like markings on them. Oh, this is a cool looking fly. I've never heard of this. This is really neat looking. This is worth looking at. The Clima aciella, a genus of wasp mantid flies. Look at that. The specialized arms. That's a really cool looking species. Are there any other photos of it? There's another one. It's got kind of still the same mantid situation. They're not really, I guess they're a little more reddish. They're reddish. I suppose we can go with that. Any other reason why they say it's based on that? Why did we jump all over the place? I wonder where they got wasp mantid flies from. I'm very curious. It seems a little bit out of the blue. But they are still very cool. Back we go. You went back to school and climbed your way into an undergrad and a master's. Ooh, congrats, that's excellent. Having to go back to high school in your late 20s as an adult. But you did it, and that's fantastic. From high school dropout to holding a master's degree. Well done. Congrats to you. That's a huge accomplishment. That's fantastic. What did you end up getting your master's degree in? If you would like to share, don't feel pressured to share if you don't want to. Always only if you want to share. Now we have a chop Pokemon. Awesome. And the Pokeball hut is finished. We'll get Tinkmaster moved over to the Pokemon Center here in a second so that we don't lose her. Of course, yeah. Rock, Cleaver, Paper, Scyther, Scissors, you might be onto something, Nate. I think you might be onto something. We're in the non-bio route whimsy with this one. You know, not everything needs to be inspired by biology with Pokemon. I love the parts of Pokemon that are inspired by biology, obviously because I really like biology. But not everything in Pokemon is biology inspired, and I think that's fantastic. I don't think everything needs to be. I try to find inspiration because that's just fun for me, but I think you're definitely onto something with the rock, paper, scissors there. And that's hilarious. I never thought about that. That's really good. Cleaver is so cool. They made the split evolution in Legends Arceus. I know, Cleaver is really cool. Cleaver is a really, really cool Pokemon. And the axe hands, I guess, is a play on words of... There's a Japanese translation that's not commonly used for praying mantises. That is axe hands. It's translated to axe hands, so they gave Cleaver axe hands. But it does look like a dead leaf mantis, I think it is. I think it's a type of ghost mantid. But the head shape in particular on Cleaver, very similar to that type of mantis. You did economics and then a master's in economics. Fantastic. So you went more the math route. That's awesome. That's a really cool direction to go in. Extra congrats. Math is not my strong suit, which was unfortunate to learn as a researcher. That you have to do a lot of math and statistics when you do research. So I did pass all those courses, and I did do good statistics, and I worked with a biostatistician, which was very lucky for me. So that was fun it was fun to learn that part of the research, of doing research. Okay, there you are. The Pokeball house is finished. Yay! You should definitely check it out while you're here. I will, but first I'm going to move you to the Pokemon Center. Cute. I have something for you to build already, and it's a Pokemon Center so that it can be done within the next hour. I'm so sorry, Eevee. Okay, so we need Munchlax and Scizor and then anybody else. Do we have a Munchlax? Yes. Let me grab Scizor. Nothing yet. No, come here. You're running too fast. I need you to do something for me. How best to ration my energy during a game of tag? I haven't had a free moment to consider. Follow me. And then Squavit, I guess you will also follow me. This p-values, margins of errors, distributions, standard deviations, all of that stuff, yep. All of that, statistical significance, yep. All of that. I guess we can grab Cormorant. Or Cramorant. Which is based on a Cormorant. And then see who else we need. Just 3 more. Ooh!
It's so packed with excitement.
Thank you for the random animal fact redeem. Let me think. Let me noodle on one. Let's go with... I don't remember how many Pokemon I needed. Grab Magby and Geodude, maybe. I am tempted to go with butterflies for this one because that was my very first research project. And monarch butterflies in particular are a migratory species of butterfly. They have a really incredible migration route that they go through. It's incredible that such a small insect can fly so far. But the more interesting thing is, once all the monarchs are gathered in the one area in Mexico where they all gather, it takes 3 to 4 generations for monarchs to disperse back up as far north as where I'm at. And I'll get monarchs late summers when I finally start to see monarch butterflies. So the monarchs that migrate to Mexico are not the ones that come all the way back to Minnesota. They're dispersing farther and farther north throughout the year. And then there is a super generation of monarchs that are born, and some sort of cue hits them, and they all turn their little antenna south towards Mexico, and they all fly around the same time of year. The ones from, the northern areas of the North American continent flying quite far to get all the way to their overwintering area. And then the next year, that first generation reproduces, the next generation migrates or disperses farther north up the continent, reproduces, and it takes, again, 3 to 4 generations to get as far back as far north as where I'm at. So I don't see them until late summer. Feel your pain. Economics went from being applied math where we get numerical situations to pure math where it's just proof after proof from those stats and other stuff. Oh, yeah. If I get into a fight with someone, they... Oh, Sylveon. Cute. Okay, but I do need you to not be on top of that. And then did I not get any of the materials? Okay, I've forgotten to get the materials. So we'll go grab that. Do I have anyone else following me? No, okay. Did I need anything else? I don't believe so. Okay, back to the Withered Wastelands. Oh wait, I need... Can I make a flag? No, I can't make a flag. Bummer. Okay. We'll be able to fast travel the next time we come back to Pallet Town. Sizer did distract us greatly. It's true. I mean, I really like mantises too. I think they're very cool. When I was doing research on chameleons and the behavior that they do, I ended up reading a decent amount of mantis papers, journal articles, because they have appearing behavior as well. So mantises have really cool behavior. Another really fun memory I have with mantises is when I worked in the honeybee lab. We had an outdoor enclosure for honeybees so that we could study specific behaviors. And praying mantises would like line the edge of that enclosure and catch honeybees as they were flying around. And then they'd eat them like corn on the cob. They'd have a pincer on the head and a pincer on the stinger, and they would eat the honeybees like corn on the cob, which sounds kind of morbid, but it was very interesting to see. Circle of life, you know, it's a circle of life. Bees perceive. It's true. I am looking for... Is it under like utilities? Where is the flag? Where's my house flag? Is it under utilities maybe? Oh, here it is. The first one under utilities. And then I needed 20 lumber. $10 leaves and 10 vines. And I have 4 leaves currently. Goodness, I have so many leaves. It's nice to have some extra. We'll grab some extra leaves. And then 10 vines. There we go. And I gotta scram, it's raining! Oh no. This is so cute. Poor Drillbear. Are the African hornets the biggest species of bee? Oh, that's a great question, Shiny Pidgey. I don't know. Let's look that up. Well, African hornets are wasps. They're under Vespid, not under Apis. So they're not technically bees. And then I'm also going to look up largest species of wasp for you. We'll answer both questions. Let's see. Megachile Pluto, also known as Wallace's giant bee, the king of bees, is a large resin bee. Okay, I'm going to show you what this looks like. Found in Indonesia. So here it is. a wingspan of 2.5 inches or 63.5 millimeters. I don't know why they didn't just do centimeters, but that's a heckin' big bee. It was believed to be extinct until several specimens were discovered in 1981. No further sightings until 2 specimens were collected in 2018, and a live female was found and filmed for the first time in 2019. Wow, that's incredible. So there's really only this one image of it. So this is the largest species of bee. And then let me look up the wasp, the largest species of wasp. It is the Asian giant hornet, not the African hornet. But yes, agnostic extremist, you're right. It is the Asian giant hornet. Let me pull up that photo. Here is the largest species of wasp. Terrifying. They're quite large. They are the world's largest hornet, native to temperate and tropical East Asia, South Asia, and mainland Southeast Asia, and parts of the Russian Far East. Their body is about 1 3/4 inches, so almost 2 inches or like 45 millimeters, and then its wingspan is 3 inches, around 75 millimeters, and its stinger, oh my goodness, is 1/4 inch or 6 millimeters. That's terrifyingly large. I've been stung a lot of times, and it's never fun to get stung, ever, but that's awful. And they inject a large amount of potent venom. That's even worse. The times that I've been stung by wasps, so when I was working with bees, the times that I would get stung more often it was in Michigan. It was in like central Michigan. Wasps, I found the stings hurt worse, but didn't last as long because they inject a smaller amount of venom. In this instance with this group of wasps that were found in central Michigan. Whereas the honeybees, when I would get stung by honeybees, I didn't feel like it hurt as much. It still hurt, but it would swell, and the swelling would last for several days, and then it would go down. Thankfully, I'm not allergic to bees. But a large amount of potent venom from the Asian giant hornet, that's a no thank you for me. This is a no thank you bug. No thank you. Very cool, but no thank you. Yeah. Here's one on a person's hand. They're big. Great question. Excellent question. Thank you for that. Oh my goodness. And now I'm back up to like 20 tabs. Hello, Andy. How are you doing? Which bug is a thank you for stinging me bug? None of them? I don't particularly like getting stung. I guess there's some benefits to honeybee venom, and I don't remember what it is. What was it? There are therapeutic uses of bee venom. Given as a shot for bee sting allergy, also used for osteoarthritis, Parkinson's, and multiple sclerosis, nerve pain, and other conditions, but there's no good scientific evidence to support those uses. So there is a belief that they can help with those things, and I've heard of that before, but it doesn't seem like there's any evidence, scientific evidence to back it up. Which may just mean that they haven't done the studies on it to be able to show that there's evidence. That's sometimes what that means. Remember your profs from Pure Math told you people either have it or they don't, and for some, math just clicked. Yeah, I was unfortunately not that person. I've learned since then that I may have dyscalculia, so it is just generally harder for me. What if that comes to Gen 10? Shiny Pidgey, I think we already have it with Beedrill. I feel like Beedrill is the Asian giant hornet. But they might come up with another one, an even more terrifying one. I could see it. I could see that happening. The sound they make and the movement of their mandibles makes your skin crawl. Yeah, valid. Hello, Dan. How are you doing? Yes, we were talking about bees. Good to see you again. Did I ever watch videos of the guy, coyote person, getting stung by the most painful wasp? Nope. Not my cup of tea. I do have a friend that I worked with on a research project who intentionally got stung by a bullet ant. Went and got bit by a bullet ant while she was in Costa Rica. So I've known people who that is their jam, and that is something that they are interested in. Not for me, though. I don't particularly like pain or stinging insects. I liked working with honeybees. Like, of all the stinging insects, honeybees and bumblebees and the fuzzy cute ones are my favorite. What is Polistes carnifex? Hold on, looking that up. Oh, the executioner wasp. Yep, that's a no thank you. That was a joke about no thank you bugs? No, I got it. It was a funny joke. I appreciated it. First bug you showed. What if we get a Pokemon based off of that in Gen 10? Oh, the bee, the resin bee. I think I just shut that that page down, but that would be cool. A giant bee Pokemon. Hello, Goggles. Good morning to you as well. Good time zone to you. How are you doing? So good to see you. Can't take credit for the scientific name. You had to look it up. I also have to look up a lot of scientific names. I have some memorized, but not all of them. Certainly not all of them. Let's hang on to that. Do I have all the items that I needed? I believe so. And I have my flag. Okay, back to Pallet Town. And how are you doing, Goggles? It's so good to see you. A bouncing boulder. What's the smallest ant? Oh, I have no idea, Shiny Pidgey. There is a scientist, I think I have some of his quotes in the eco quotes. What is that under? Chat commands. Where is my eco quotes? I need to add more to this. Looking for it. Here it is. Where's my... Oh, here's my quotes. Here it is. I'm pretty sure I have... And of course now my brain is not giving me the name of the scientist. It'll come to me. E.O. Wilson, that's who it is. Maybe I don't have E.O. Wilson in here. Oh, it looks like I might have E.O. Wilson. Yes, I do. I have E.O. Wilson. Annoying that I can't see the full quote. But E.O. Wilson studied ants. He was a very famous animal behavior scientist, and ants was his primary field of study. And I believe it was E.O. Wilson who had the famous stilt ant study that showed that ants count their steps, if I remember correctly. Hold on, I'm pulling this from like deep memory. And then he also did a lot of work on ant pheromones. pretty sure he had the ant stilt study. Hold on, I'm going on a spiral. Ants on stilts. Oh, maybe it wasn't E.O. Wilson. I thought it was E.O. Wilson who did the stilt ant study, but I might be incorrect. Okay, so this was done not by E.O. Wilson then. This was done by a scientist named Matthias Wittinger, the biologist at University of Ulm, Germany. So they put tiny sets of stilts on the ants to figure out how they navigate through the desert. When researchers gave ants the stilts, the insects overshot their target while trying to find their way home. The results suggest that ants keep track of how far they've marched with an internal pedometer, which is new for something that's uncommon in the animal world. They figure out how far they've gone literally by counting their steps, which is pretty neat. Nope, that went to the wrong article, unfortunately. Okay. So it wasn't E.O. Wilson. So E.O. Wilson must have done more with pheromones then. Anyway, famous animal behaviorist, very cool person. And then the quote that I have is, if all mankind were to disappear, the world would regenerate back to the rich state of equilibrium that existed 10,000 years ago. If insects were to vanish, the environment would collapse into chaos. And that is very true. So, that's who E.O. Wilson is. Talking about ants, I always think of E.O. Wilson. Sorry, that was a very deep spiral that did not pan out the way I expected. Honeypot ants are very cool. Honeypot ants. Did I call? Oh, the Germany, the University of Ulm, Germany. That was where a very interesting study on ants was done, where they put stilts on ants to figure out how they navigated through a desert environment. So that was done in Germany. Have I been around the Madagascar hissing cockroach? I have actually. I have a friend who's a... oh, I'm gonna wait. We're back in an ad again. I'll answer your question in just a second. Just a moment. Okay, let me get all of this in here. And we'll start rebuilding this. Done at 5:34. Fantastic. Well, while we're waiting for that to be done, so that's in about an hour, I'll decorate this house real quick. I'm glad you liked that fact, Nate. I'm glad you liked it. Ants may not be the coolest species, but you can learn some really neat things from them. Why can't I put an item here? Weird. Weird that I can't put anything here. These are such tiny little huts. And then do I have... Oh, yeah, we have to have the Porygon shelf, of course. And a tree. Not my best interior decorating, but it's fine. I'm not terribly worried about it. I just need to have a house. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you, thank you. There's a lot of... hold on. Oop. Right when you read the question... Oh, it was right then. Oh, no. Right when you read the question, it was like, have I been around the Madagascar? Well, okay, gotcha. Oh, right after the commercial break. There's a lot of elitist attitudes out there. Definitely a lot harder if you don't have the right... Oh, wait, did I miss something? You started a new job, Goggles! Oh, I'm sorry I missed that. Congrats on the new job. I'm sorry that you're exhausted, though. And you have chores to do on your day off. Well, congrats on the new job. I'm sorry that you're exhausted. I hope that things are going well, though. I hope that things are going well. And then... Oh, gotcha. No congrats. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry that it's not a fun job. Fingers crossed that things get a little better then. And that you get some good rest. Okay. Question about the Madagascar hissing cockroaches. Yes, I have been around them. I have a friend who's an entomologist, and I used to hang out at her house a lot. And some of those cockroaches were very ornery. Any single time you open the door to her house, or to her apartment, they would just start hissing. So I've heard them quite a bit too. She had a couple of varieties of hissing cockroaches. So I have been around a few different species of cockroaches. Okay, anything else? Trying to think if there's anything else to do. You like the Pokeball houses? They are very cute, aren't they? Okay, I have a bunch of Pokemon now. Waiting on a couple more. I am going to BRB really quick, but I will be right back. I just need a quick bio breaks, but I will be right back. Give me just a moment. Okay, I am back. Apologies for that. Needed a bit of a moment. Okay. Oh, okay, this was back on the topic of the map stuff that you all are talking about. Okay, we're good there. We're good. Checking in on all the different areas. Okay, I think we are good. And oh, we had the thing happen while I was off stream, I guess. Let me get the game back. Okay, we're good. Sorry about that happening. Okay, what to do next? I'm gonna see how much longer. I have a headache forming for some reason. I just tried to take some stuff to help with that, but I'm gonna do my best to keep going because I'm not done playing yet. Hoping maybe it's like a little bit of like chocolate, a little bit of salt, a little more water, a lot more water will hopefully help. Well, while we're waiting for more Pokemon to spawn in, and like other things to be done. Thank you for the hydrator, Dice Tray. I will take another sip. Thank you, thank you. Let's see if anybody else has spawned in. We'll do a round. Quick loop around the area. I do know who made the Pokeball house. I will make sure Machop gets to help build a Pokeball house next time. And then I don't think we've had anybody new spawn in? No, I don't believe so. Did I get any legendaries? Nate, yes I did. I got Mewtwo. And I have Mew. I have Mew and I have Mewtwo. I have both of them now. We could go do a Dream Island and see if we get another legendary. You're also over here pounding water. The weather swings have gotten you. Oh, I believe that. Yeah, I believe that. I'm starting to get, like, allergies are picking up. It's a pretty bad allergen day. Pollen's really high today. But I've taken all my allergy meds. Let's go... Yeah, let's head back to the Withered Wastelands. I don't know if there's really any other... I could look up... You know, there's a bunch that I wanted to make at Bleak Beach. So we could make a bunch of... Ooh, working the register. Okay. Let's find some more Pallet Town specific builds. So this one is 2 tables and a cash register with electricity. We do have an electric Pokemon. But I could also get a windmill built over here. Any table. So 2 tables and a cash register. Spooky study. We still haven't gotten Azumarill. Decidueye. Is this Pallet Town? Nope, that's still... There's quite a few Pallet Town ones that didn't show up in Pallet Town. Oh, Jigglypuff. We already have that Pokemon. Mossy Boulder. I've still been struggling to get those ones. Mini Kitchen might be fun. Dinner Table Surprise. Container Snacking. Wait, do I not have... Oh, I haven't discovered the habitat. Got it. Trying to find any more Pallet Town specific. I did try to sort by Pallet Town, but that didn't seem to quite do the trick. We spent an inordinate amount of time working to rescue Happiny from her isolation on the SS Anne. I know, she's like all the way over there. I do need to move her or like do more with the SS Anne because I could fill out the SS Anne more. I'm not quite ready to rebuild it. I'm not quite feeling inspired to do that. But it would be nice to get her off of the SS Anne. Absolute luxury. Okay. I'm looking for the Pallet Town specific Pokemon. I still have a lot to get in Sparkling Skylands. Cycling rest stop. Ooh, that might be a fun one to do. Psychic power. Oh. I should probably get Mr. Mime at some point. Oh, here we go. This one's Pallet Town specific. The sewer hole inspection. So I need sewer hole cover. Traffic cone. And then my camera is always cut iron pipes and excavation tools. See if I can even read that. And then how many of these are Pallet Town specific? Just the one, I think. Whoop. Bring my camera back. Interrogation desk. Trash TV site. Home theater. Goodness, there's so many. Oh. Are we gonna do the thing again? Well, that's weird. Now it's not giving me the sound when things disconnect and reconnect. So now I can't even tell. Evil Organization HQ. Oh, that would be a cute one. To get Persian over here. Not Pallet Town specific. Also not Pallet Town specific. That's what I'm looking for. I do need to do those ones and more of the I have to go find fossils. I've got to find all the different types of fossils. Boundless blue beverage. I don't know. Can I make this yet? I don't feel like I can make any of those yet. Okay, so I have a couple that I can look for. What was I doing again? I was gonna go look for the habitats. Or the... I feel like there was something else I was gonna do. I don't remember what it was now. I guess that's just what we'll do. We'll go get the 2 habitat pieces. And then come back. Because I can't remember the other thing I said I was gonna do. It would be nice to set up habitats in all the different areas too. That might end up being a weekend project. We'll see. Now, I do think I have quite a few of these objects, so 2 tables and a cash register. I think I can pull that together. I might just make the wooden tables for that. Do I have a cash register handy? I have apparently used all my cash registers. So I guess we'll be making a bunch of that. Make 2 of these. And then... Can I make a cash register yet? I thought I could. I know I can buy them. Oh, yes, I can make cash registers. Fantastic. So that one, I have all the pieces for. And then let's see if I have a sewer. I don't think I have a sewer hole cover. There's a chance I may have to buy that one. I don't know if I have the recipe for it. I know I have one in Sparkling Skylands. Or at least I know where I can find them in Sparkling Skylands. Let's keep looking. Let's keep looking. Okay, I don't seem to have the sewer hole cover, so let me get the rest of it at least. I think I still have traffic cones on me. I do. The other things, were they toys or decorations? I think the tools are a toy. Excavation tools. And then everything else I think is a decoration. Excavation tools, the traffic cone, iron pipes, and I don't think I have the sewer hole covered. Nope. Let's see if I can buy one. Would be fantastic if I could buy one. Oh, I can make the pop art bed. That's cool. Oh, it does not look like I can buy it. Do I have Pokemetal on me still? I do. So let's go to Sparkling. Slowly motivating. You need to do the laundry. Would you like us to be accountability buddies, Goggles? Would just knowing that we are listening and here help with getting it done, like a little bit of like soft body doubling. I like to body double with streamers, so it is a technique. If you would like to use us for body doubling and just like check in when you've done a task, you are absolutely welcome to do so. Yes, please do. Yes. Feel free to let us know like when you're getting things going, and if you need like a poke or like some gentle motivation, happy to do that. Absolutely happy to do that. Yeah, I have a couple of streamers that I follow who are like, they are my main go-tos when I need to focus on working on something or focus on doing something that I'm not feeling up to. One of them is a co-working streamer, Hi Jules, who has raided here once, which was really cool. But she's got a fantastic co-working stream. Definitely recommend checking out Hi Jules. Zelda's another one. I often am working on something when I'm in Zelda stream. Usually video editing or scheduling. Scheduling's the worst. I can't stand scheduling. It takes so long. But it's gotta get done. So it's helpful to have those resources, for sure. Okay. Let's see if I can buy the sewer cover here. Because I'd love to not have to take a photo of it. There was something with a newspaper. That might be over here. Okay. I know where the other thing is. Man, I have done just about nothing with Sparkling Skylands. We'll get there. I'll do something with Sparkling Skylands. I will eventually get around to decorating this place too. There are so many areas to decorate. I think it's valid to struggle to get working on all of them. Here is a sewer cover. Let me clear off one of my album. did print that off already. I think I got the recipe for towel rack. I'm loath to get rid of those. Yeah, we'll delete that. Sewer hole cover. And then back to the Pokemon Center where I need to print that off on the 3D printer. Such a nice thing to have in the games, the 3D printer. In we go. Oh my goodness, so many things to buy. We'll just make one. Maybe we'll put the... Let's get some stuff prepped for this area. So we have the magazine rack all ready for this area. Just since we're here, I might as well get some habitats set up. I did the Nature's Market. The Rocket HQ. Oh, that's for over here. I could go grab that poster and a couple of plants and a luxury couch. And we could do that on Pallet Town. Or we could make it over here. We can do Persian over here. So, for over here... And the R poster. Heart-pounding surprise box. Okay, the public reading material I have. I should do a playland at some point too. Office storage. Work desk. I have Porygon 2 in Professor Tangrowth's lab. Alright, maybe we'll just start with these. I have no idea what the magazine rack is going to be. That is a complete mystery to me. Let's put it over here, I guess? Since we have some Pokemon over here. Nope, it's gotta be on the ground. Interesting. Hello, Magzig. How are you doing? Good to see you. We are making a bunch of Pokemon habitats to try and entice a bunch more Pokemon to spawn in. I'm getting to the point of wanting to fill my Pokedex. I'm ready for that. So now we have the two that I was originally looking for. Let's go get the Persian poster, and maybe we will just have them spawn into Pallet Town. Just because, why not? We can always move them around later. The way Human Ditto runs is amazing. I know, it's so silly, isn't it? You're totally fine. You're totally fine with chatting about that. You're totally good. If anyone is new and would like to join the Discord, and you're welcome to move chatting over there, you're welcome to keep chatting in the chat. You're fine. I can give the Discord link. But as always, no pressure to join the Discord, only if you would like to. You are welcome to. Don't forget, oh, the Bulba jump rope competition. You're right. You're right, Knight. Yes. I have seen that. I've seen the event. I haven't done the event because it doesn't start for another couple days, right? I know. I have to start practicing jump rope too. I don't think I'm up for it today with the like slight headache that I have. That I'm hoping I can get to go away so I can keep going because I'm not ready to be done playing yet. So I'll have to practice jump roping another time. Oops. Not what I wanted. Okay, I need 2. I definitely have trees in the other area. Let's see if I can find everything that I need over here for the Persian. I don't know if I'll find a luxury couch, though. But I do need to find some extra trees. Oh, there's one. One tree. Any more trees I can scavenge from over here? Or ideally a luxury couch. That would be great. Still a day or 2. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I also have to practice jump roping. I've done it like once. I've done 1 round of jump rope. Enough to get like one of the prizes that they give you, and then I was like, okay, that's good enough. By this, there doesn't seem to be a luxury situation over here. But at least I have a plant, and I should have another plant. So let's head back to Withered Wastelands. Man, we are just bopping around all over the place. You'll be better than you? Your best score ever is 1. You got this. You can do it. You can find the rhythm. I believe in you. I think like with those kinds of things, I don't look for when the jump rope is like, I wait for like a second before the jump rope is, or like a partial bit of a second before the jump rope finishes its full loop. There's definitely like a rhythm, and it takes practice. It definitely takes practice. I think I got up to 20 something the last time I did it. I don't know if there's a way to look up my score. I was trying to get to 30 and then I was like, okay, I'm actually good now. I didn't quite make it to 30. I can't believe I found 200 Pokemon already. I'm still, like, flabbergasted by that. There we go. What's the designs on those? Let's take a look at the designs on these. Which one would Persian like better? Okay, the Loudred design is pretty cute. I can't say that I like either of them, but the Loudred one's a little bit more my preference. I'll put that one back, and then I need another tree. No, it'll be here. If I have them. I do. I have another tree. Ooh, I hope it's not the specific type of potted plant. Is that something that I can make? I don't know if I can make the potted plants yet. Well, we'll see when we get there, I suppose. Hopefully it's not the specific plant. I could also just take a picture and print one. I could just do that. I have to delete a photo again. We're doing so much of this. Oh wait, can I just buy a tall potted plant? I don't have a ton of money left. Nope, I've probably purchased all the ones. Okay. That answers that question. Have to get to 51 for the event if you want a trophy. Oh my goodness. Jump when it hits the ground behind you. Good to know. Good to know. Have to get to 51. Goodness. That's quite... That's quite intense. That 3D printer is so good. It's such a good item in this game. Okay, off we... Oh, I can fast travel to Pallet Town now. Yay! We can fast travel now. Your jump rope high score is 49. Oh my goodness, that's still phenomenal. You can do it, Goggles. I believe in you. If you can get all the way to 49, you can get to 51. Back to Pallet Town. It's feeling a little crowded around here. We've completed some quests for Pallet Town. Let's get those going. Oh, we're so close to... Or some challenges, that's what they're called. Oh, I have to get a Pokemon housemate. I could just invite Eevee to live with me. Is this specifically for Pallet Town? Yeah, it looks like it. So, the two... Oops. So we're still waiting for another Pokemon to appear over here. I need the construction site. There's the traffic cone. Excavation tools. The poles. And the cover. Okay. That habitat's done. We'll see who we get. And then the next one was the 2 tables in the cash register. That's right. A photo op is happening. Oh, it's those 2. Eevee's friends. I love it. Right, now we're setting up the cash register habitat. Do I have a Pikachu? Uh-oh, is Pikachu working on... Where's Pikachu out? Pikachu's out and about. Fantastic. Pikachu, I need you to electrify something. Welcome back, Z. Help me make a habitat. This one, please. So hopefully that will become a habitat. And then the luxury habitat for Persian, of course. Let's find a wall. I can put that picture on. Maybe over here. Not quite the same. Oh, does it not work? Maybe it has to be a little more set up exactly like it. Oops. Not what I intended to do. Or it could be that it has to happen in Sparkling Skylands. That could also be. Okay, luxury couch. Whoops. And then the Team Rocket poster. Yep, it looks like it needed to be the exact setup. Got it. Evil Organization HQ Habitat. Okay, that is done. Got it. Got that. And the Pokemon Center is almost done. Oh man, I've been wondering if there's gonna be another note from our trainer. Ooh, who'd we get? Cute! Is it Tinkatuff? Tinkatuff! Come on now. You're all soft and squishy and I don't think I like it, pal. Oh, well that's a bummer, because that's just who I am. I like my Pokemon sharper and tougher. That's too bad for you. Huh? You say you can probably get tougher? Okay, well I'll be waiting here till you toughen up a little. Jeez, Tinkatuff. The hammer Pokemon. These Pokemon make their homes in piles of scrap metal. They test the strength of each other's hammers by smashing them together. You know, why not? Okay. We got Tinkatuff. Oops. Wrong button. Habitat Dex. So that was... Where is that habitat? Is that up here? See if I need to make another one. Hopefully not. Where did that habitat go? Oh, here it is. Okay, so this was the Pallet Town one. Who is that? Oh, Corviknight. Okay. Corviknight. Got it, got it. Fireplace nap spot. Looks pretty cute. Okay, so I think the other one that I wanted to check was, did I get everyone from the large luggage? I did. So I can remove this habitat now because I don't need it. One less Pokemon cluttering up the space. And then let's just do a quick little lap. Still waiting on that Pokemon to spawn. We have Rowlet. Suavit's home. Okay, I think we have all of the Pokemons. Well, we're waiting on a couple. We're waiting on... Oh, is someone trading right now? And they're trading a leaf? Is someone working the register? Oh, it's Eevee. Yeah, I'll take the leaf. Why not? We might as well. It's not gonna hurt anything. Okay, so hopefully, now that someone's not working the register, it can be used as a habitat? Hopefully? And... I guess we could just go bop around checking other habitats. Oh! No, we have someone spawn in! Well, doesn't this look homey? I sure hope so. What are you doing all the way up there, Persian? What do we have here? I've not seen your face before. Hello, Persian. In any case, it's a pleasure to meet you. Allow me to extend my warmest greetings. Cute. Well, how did you like my elegant bow? Goodness, what a graceful little greeting. Color me impressed. I must say I'm slightly saddened that your bow was more elegant than mine, but I won't hold it against you. Yay, we got Persian. Okay. Persian is give me either mountain lion vibes or female African lion. Obviously the name is inspired by Persian cats, but also maybe like Persian culture. Let's see. Despite its namesake, Persian appears to be more based on large cats such as leopards and cougars than Persian cats, so its name is inspired by Persian cats, which are big fluffy cats. It also appears similar to Siamese cats. Let's see. Oh, unlike Cantonian Persian, Alolan Persian seems to be based more on domestic cats, specifically the British Shorthair. But it seems like I was not far off from cougars or mountain lions with Persian. So the classy cat Pokemon, the gem in its forehead glows on its own. It walks with all the grace and elegance of a proud queen. So mountain lions. So take a look at Persian. And then we saw it do that cute bow earlier that looks kind of like a cougar or a puma or a mountain lion. It has many common names. Looking ready to pounce. So I really see mountain lion influence in Persian. And mountain lions are interesting. They fall under purring cats and not roaring cats, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's the largest of the small cats, I believe. And they have the largest muscle to size ratio of any cat? They can jump really heckin' far. I'm trying to remember the exact specifics of it. But they have a pretty incredible musculature. Okay, here we go. So the cougar has large paws and proportionally the largest hind legs in Felidae, allowing for great leaping and powerful short sprints. It can leap from the ground up to 5.5 meters, which is 18 feet high, into a tree. It's the largest of the felinae that is capable of purring. So yes, it is the largest of what are considered the small cats. They're pretty incredible. Occasionally we'll get cougars, mountain lions out as far as Minnesota, but it's usually young males that are dispersing and trying to find their own territory. Very, very rare that we get female mountain lions this far into central United States. Juvenile cougars. Yeah, the cubs are quite cute. There's got to be a picture of a cougar cub in here somewhere. I can't believe there's not. There are 2 mountain lions at one of my favorite zoos. And they were rescues, and Z and I got to see them as cubs right when they first were brought to the zoo, and they were so cute and so playful. Now every time we go, they're just snuggling, much like this. They snuggle the whole time. Every single time we see them, they're snuggling together. It's great. Here we go. Here's the cubs. Here's the mountain lion kittens. Aren't they precious? Little spotty. Cute little things. Sweet spot is bobcats. The biggest friend-shaped cat that is not friend at all. Definitely not friend at all. When I got to go behind the scenes at the zoo once, we walked past the mountain lion exhibit. There was no other people at the zoo, so their attention was fully focused on my friend and I, who was a zookeeper. And they tracked us. They tracked us the whole way we walked past them. It was a little bit terrifying, but they were so cool. I really like mountain lions. I think they're great. So yes, Persian is inspired by mountain lions, cougars, pumas, whatever common name that you use. They're a very cool species of cat. Lots of trail cams of them. Oh, this one's got a GPS collar on it. Neat. That one's getting tracked. And they have that incredible jumping ability. And are the largest of the purring cats. Yay, we got Persian. Ooh. Fantastic. Ooh, we got another one spawning in. Well, isn't this nice? Thank you so much for the follow. I'm glad that you're enjoying the stream. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Ooh, Mawile! I didn't realize Mawile was in this game. Hi there, this sure is a nice place. Hey, maybe would you like to play with me? Oh, but please don't go and disappear on me, okay? I seem to keep losing track of all my friends. Well, I'll be playing, but then they'll up and vanish the moment I turn my back to them. Oh yeah? It always makes me a little sad. That's rude of your mouth, Mawile. I hope you and I can have lots of fun together. That's very creepy. So Mawile is based on a Japanese Oni, a Japanese demon that has a mouth on the back of its head. But I like to talk about Venus flytraps when I'm looking at Mawile, which are, again, another carnivorous plant. They have the jaws that spring close when an insect lands on them, and then they secrete digestive enzymes and dissolve the insect and get their nutrients that way. Often found, so where carnivorous plants evolve the ability to be carnivorous is because the areas that they are in has very low nutritional value. So often, like, I think it's like swampy areas with not a lot of like good soil nutrients tends to be where carnivorous plants are found. So they get their nutrients by eating insects, which is really neat. The Deceiver Pokemon? It uses its docile-looking face to lull its foes into complacency, then bites with its huge, relentless jaws. Terrifying. I do love Mawile, though. It's such a good Pokemon. Thank you for letting me know, Z. You're all day absolutely going to be trash if you ever find a baby panther or bobcat, risking it for the biscuit. Oh, I'm sure they want to be left alone, though. Live their lives. The environment level increased, yay! Cool. Man, we went up 3 levels in one day. Or I guess we were already at level 2. And then new things in the shop. Ooh, nice! I didn't catch everything. What else did we get? Look at this log cabin! That's so cute! Oh, I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted to get the log cabin. It's very cute. Ooh, what's this? A Fountain Plaza kit. Pretty! Oh, we got some cool stuff. Oh, now I have the luxury uh-oh. I need to get more points. Because I have a lot of things that I want to buy now. Ruh-roh. Hello, Lo-Fi Lord. How are you doing? You know, I know we've talked about it. Just want to give them all the scritchies so bad. I know. They're so cute. There was a zoo. This is a bit of a sad story, but it's kind of a sweet story too. Actually, one of the mountain lions that I likely saw at that zoo passed away recently. And the zoo gave a beautiful tribute to this mountain lion. And not just the zoo. The guests at the zoo gave beautiful tributes to this mountain lion who passed away, including people who were the original care team from when that mountain lion was born at a zoo in a different state. And they were posting photos of this mountain lion that had passed away as a cub, as kittens. It was really, really sweet, and the social media manager for the zoo was just overjoyed at getting all of these photos. There was dozens of photos and videos of this mountain lion chattering back and forth with visitors. It was a very beloved mountain lion at the zoo, and it was just really sweet to see all of those stories. You're feeling better and chilling? That's fantastic. I'm glad you're feeling better. And chillin' seems appropriate for a Lo-Fi Lord, I would say, in my opinion. I do recommend following zoos. If there are zoos near you, or just zoos that you really like, following their social media, you get some good animal photos. Sometimes baby animal photos. Sometimes just really cute photos. And oftentimes some fun facts about those animals. Yay, the Pokemon Center's built! Yay! We did it! Is there gonna be anything inside this Pokemon Center? Oh, there isn't! I thought there was gonna be a note inside of this one too. Okay. Well, whew, at least we don't have to have our heartstrings pulled again. Well, fantastic. We have another Pokemon Center. Oh wait, so I need to do specific challenges to get the evolutions, it looks like? Oh, good, that got us money. Okay, so have a housemate. Obtain different kinds of flower seeds and grow them. Oh, that's to get the Vaporeon one. I can go get some flowers. Lots of vegetable seeds. 50. 50 vegetable seeds. Okay, I might actually have that. Okay, make roads. I can at least get the flowers, and I'll move Eevee into my house. Was it just one housemate? I hope it's just one housemate. Bubble pillars! I know, they're so good. Do you want to live here with me, Eevee? Move on in! Yay! Okay, get a housemate complete. Then we'll go get the vegetables and the flowers. Because I think I have a lot of different seeds. So was the afternoon tea set needed for any of the Pokemon? The sandwich, electrifying potatoes. Yes, the elegant daytime treat. So I need a table and a stool for that as well. Can I just... Do I waste money and buy one here? Just so I can have it set up. Do I have a table I can buy? I don't have a table I can buy. Okay, so I gotta go get a table. Do I have one in my inventory? Nope. Okay, so I need a table and chair set. You always wished to work with animals, but fell into nutrition. Understandable. If you ever had the time, you'd start over and choose something else. You know, at least someone that I met recently is friends with a zoo nutritionist. So there is, like, animal nutrition, but that would probably be some sort of veterinary degree line. I mean, I don't know. It's something to at least look into. Worth looking into, I think. Back to Withered Wastelands. Okay, so I need a table and chair. And then a bunch... 50 seeds? Or was it 50 crops? I need a lot of seeds and I need a lot of crops. 50 feels like a lot. So I guess I need to start city planning a little bit with this area? Oh, now I need to start thinking about things. My brain's not there right now. Yeah, technically my undergrad degree was a pre-veterinary program, so if I had taken just a couple of different classes, I would have qualified for vet school, but vet school was not what I was interested in. But a lot of my fellow students ended up going on to veterinary school. And my undergrad was a very prominent vet school program. Let's see, I think we'll do the flower cushion and the flower table, the event stuff, for what I'm assuming is Espeon. And then, let's see, do I have 50 crop seeds? Well, I just need 50 crops, right? 14, 20... There's 40. Maybe I have 50 in here. Let's see. And then I'm just gonna assume it's 50 plants, too. Let's see. Oh, but those are nice flowers. I can always move things around. Oh, I can do these ones. do... It did specifically say seeds for this one, I think. Let's see, 10, 20, 30, 40. Does it have to be this type of flower, or can I do the beautiful blossoms too? I guess I can try. And then I have a table and chair set. Back we go. Once you were done with the crop missions in the other areas, you move them all to Palatown. Oh, that's smart. That's smart, Zero. That's a very smart way to do it. I happen to have a bunch of crops on hand, which I think should be 50. I think it's totally like 50 plants. So we'll see. We'll see what we get. Literally your dream job, exotic animal vet. Even if you're only attacking clean cages and bottle-fed babies, you do it. I mean, that's an important job. That's a very important job to have. My friend who's a zookeeper shadowed a zoo veterinarian for a couple of years while she was finishing her degree to be a zookeeper. And I remember she enjoyed it. Okay, maybe this area can be my crop area. It was slightly bugged for you. You had like over 100 crops by the time it completed. Oh, that's annoying. I wonder if it's from, like, did you plant some from seed and some... Let me go look at it, because if it's from seed, then I have to go buy crop seeds. Let me see. Oh, I only needed 12 types of flowers. Okay, that's good. That's not as much. Vegetable seeds. So you have to do it from seed. Specifically. Okay, let's see how it works. So I can't use most of what I have, but I think I should be able to break... I should be able to break the plants and get seeds from them. Come on in. Thank you, Z. One moment. I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's not where I wanted that. 10. Did I count right? Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And then I can do the second row over here. At least I don't have to count anymore, which is quite nice. Next one. I'm excited to get the evolutions going. Oh, I should have set up that evolution habitat. Okay, I'm gonna do that and then finish making this. Because I totally forgot that I needed to do that. And then the tea time. Yay, new habitat. Oh, can I hold ZR? Thank you for letting me know, Zero. Thank you, thank you. I will do that. So Sylveon immediately sits on the cushion. It's Sylveon's now. Very cat-like behavior. Oh, is this for me? Alright, I'm gonna try it. You said it was ZR. Oh, hey, how about that? Thank you. That's super handy. Look at us digging. So cute. Okay, so it does have to be seed. But I'm pretty sure I can still buy some seeds. And or just break the plants that I have and turn them back into seeds. I should be able to do that too. Is that a habitat now? We're gonna have so many beans. I'm going to have so many bean burgers. Another habitat. Fantastic. Let's see if I can break this one. Yes. That did turn it back into seeds. Yay! Now to plant all the wheat. Bean maxing. Yeah, truly bean maxing. With this. So silly. It'd be great if I had just 5 more. But I do not. So we're gonna just go with what we have. And I don't think I have any tomatoes. So we're just gonna not have tomatoes in this field, I guess. Unless it needs me to have all 4 type of crops. Wait, do I have tomato seeds? Or potato seeds? I do not. Okay, let's put all of these out. And, oh. I guess I'll have to till. Let's see, I need 15 more. We're gonna go 1 over from it so that I don't have to count. Oh, am I tired? Rude of me to get hungry. I'm still working on my own Lo-Fi Lord, but thank you. I appreciate the tip, the offer for a tip. If I do, okay, I will accept an answer. Like if I do need all 4 types of plants, then I would like to know that information. But if I don't, then I think I'm okay. Oh, we have an extra bean. I guess we'll see if we need it. It's a game button thing? Okay, let's hear it. Let's hear your tip. Another crop field. I might have enough potato, or yeah, potatoes. If you hold the left shoulder button. Oh, yes, I do know that tip. I just forget about it. I forget that that tip exists all the time. But thank you, I appreciate it. Soil. Rototiller. Dried potato plant. Water gun. So many steps. The tip for using the slash button has been my favorite so far. For picking up the crops, picking up the food items. Because that was such a pain for harvesting, having to do each plant individually. Once I learned I could just slice them with cut. Very happy to learn that. I guess this has to be soil. I might replant this later. If you don't do it, you get cramps in your hands. Understandable. Understandable. Yeah, I'll replant. I'll regrass this later. Let's get these seeds down first. That is quite a bit faster, isn't it? Look at all these habitats we're building to, that we're not even intending to. Oh, yeah. Controller's a little small for your hands. Understandable. This controller actually fits my hands pretty well. The regular Switch controller, I never found uncomfortable. Okay, time to mega water everything. Let's see if seaweed soup helps. Love doing a big mega water moment. This one is a little bit harder to aim, though. Okay. We'll see if that grows vegetables from seed. I don't know if that counted. Ooh, I think we got another evolution. I'm gonna check the challenge really quick. I have 8 already, but those ones I didn't grow from seed. Those ones I brought plants over. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Well, doesn't this look happen? Yay, we got Espeon! Excuse me, I don't believe we've met, but tell me, despite looking human, you're really a ditto, aren't you? Yes, that's what I thought, and I'm rarely wrong. According to my future sight, it seems you and I will spend a lot of time together. Cute! I feel fortunate to have such a splendid neighbor. I love it. The sun Pokemon. By reading air currents, it can predict things such as the weather or its foe's next move. Yay! We have 2 evolutions! That's exciting. And we have a house and a Pokemon Center built. Pallet Town is coming along. Do I have a favorite among the new ZA Megas? Ooh, good question. Good question, Nate. Let me see. Speaking of ZA, I do want to get back into ZA again. Let me refresh myself on some of them. Off the top of my head, before like looking at the list of Mega Evolutions, the ones that I can remember as far as favorites go. Oh, Delphox. Delphox might be the favorite. That might be my favorite of the new Megas. As far as some of the other ones, I mean, I do think Victory Bells is very silly. Oh, Dragonite is cute. I do really like Dragonite. Dragonite is very cute. I like Dragonite's design, but I think Delphox, the Delphox Mega, is my favorite. Dragalge is cool too. I also like Dragalge. But I think Delphox is my favorite for sure of the new ones. It's just so cool, the witch being a witchy fox. Yes, because they can almost all be used in Pokemon Champions now competitively. Oh, that's fantastic. That's awesome. Okay, y'all, I hate to wrap up a little early. I am unfortunately fighting a headache and it's just not going away. I was hoping that I could play a little longer. I did make it almost to 6, so I apologize that we're ending a little early today. We love that Sylviana's right there waiting for its brethren. I know, look at how cute they are on their little beds. We'll sit and watch them for a moment while we start working on finding some place to raid. I will rest, don't worry. I will definitely get plenty of rest. And of course, yeah, I also hope I feel better. I think it's a little bit, I must be like prone to something. The headphones are just hitting a little bit. Usually these headphones don't bother me. I like them a lot. But I must just be like allergy season or didn't get enough sleep or something. But thank you, everyone. I will rest and I will do my best to feel better. Absolutely. Let's see. Who do we want to raid? Let me put the raid message in chat. It's been fun hanging out with all of you too. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Here is the raid message if you want to join us on the raid. You can copy and paste that into the chat of the place that we raid on Twitch. And let's see what we have. Who else is playing right now? Ooh, we could raid someone fun who I haven't had a chance to raid yet, but they're very sweet. So let's raid Emmy. Thank you, Z. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Let's raid Emmy, who is a very fun streamer who plays a lot of Pokopia and was playing Mario Galaxy, plays a lot of other games. Anyway, she's super cool. So we'll give her a raid. But thank you all so much for watching and hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. Sorry we have to end a little early, but I hope you all have... Is today Thursday? Yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful weekend, and I can't wait to hang out with you all again on Tuesday. So I hope you have a great weekend. Thanks for hanging out. Let's go give Emmy a raid, and I hope you all have a fantastic evening and a great weekend. Thanks for being here, everyone.